Welcome in, everybody, to the 30th annual USABA Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament. Got things going a little late for the broadcast. However, we are underway with South Florida on table right, as you can see, and New York Empire on table left. The player watching this game, Tyler Marin. We'll go ahead and get into all the specifics of the tournament as we get going. We're going a little bit late today, just because of network issues due to the school's network. Warren Mott High School is where we're at. Tyler Marin has the ball on his left wing currently. And he is ready to fire. He does, actually. So that was a switch there. He's on our right wing now. Right wing for Empire has the ball, throws, and it's just wide of that right post. Official going over some of the line judge stuff. Yep. All right, ball's on the tee and in the hands. And a high ball thrown by South Florida. That's number 5, Austin Devine, with the high ball. He will defend the court by himself here. Back center is where the Empire are at. So get ready to throw this penalty. The left wing has the ball. Spins and fires cross court. Got it. Right in the usual gap between center and left wing. And that is an Empire goal. 1-0. New York has the lead. And Marin fires across court beauty right into the foregap. And that is collected by the left wing. Throw another one right over the legs of the center and into the lap of the right wing there. First game of the day, trying to get all the kinks out for all the officials and all the line judges. That's why there's a lot of official timeouts in that. Marin fires short side into the 1. That's on, and the right wing collects it there. Another one from the 1 right to Marin. It's blocked out. And a bouncer right back to the right wing on Empire's side, given to the center. Nice flat ball right into the 3. Looks like Austin Devine with it now. That left-handed throw is going to be off the center and blocked out to his left. Right wing for Empire has it. And just out. Just wide right. And give Marin the ball. Marin has it on left wing. Moves a couple steps to his right and fires. Short side back to the right wing of the Empire again. Just underway with the Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament. So whistle here. 1-0 Empire as we play after the penalty on Austin Devine. It ended in a high ball. Throw into the 3, and Marin will collect it there. Goes to the right of center and throws right back into the 3. Bounce, and it's over the net. Blocked up and over the metal nets that make up the goalball goal. And a shot from the right wing into the right into the middle. And give it again to Marin on the left wing. Quick throw, a little bit of a bounce to it, right into the center. Given to the left wing, throws, and it's out. Give it again to Marin. Marin going to switch with his right winger. Now Marin is playing right wing. And very flat throw, nicely done. Give it to Marin on right wing now. After the switch. Spins and fires right into the gap. And it's caught by a couple of legs, center in the left wing. Quick pitch back the other way, and it's grabbed it or collected in the center and by the right wing now Marin. Marin again, another spin and fire, and it started out. And the left wing for the umpire has it. Fires into the four gap between center and left wing. Grabbed there and collected. Left-handed throw of the left winger there. And it's a bounce up and kept in front of him. Good teamwork trying to collect that ball. And it hit the post. Back the other way, the throw hit the post on the right side. Left winger will throw again right into the gap between center and right wing. Quick pitch back the other way is collected by the right wing as it bounces in front of him. And the 10-second clock will force him to roll it down rather quickly. And it's collected by the right wing of the umpire. And we're looking at a high ball. It's a high ball number 6. Isric Delgado of the umpire with that high ball, and he will defend against all 3 South Florida members. Marin, of course, going to take the penalty. One of the hardest throwers in the nation. And throws into, what a stop. He got it out. He kept it out. What a dive across into the right wing area for the umpire. Marin tried to go to his left and was stopped there before he got there. Nicely done by Delgado to keep that out. Back in play here. And that's thrown into the center. It's like Marin and that's blocked out there. The right winger switched. I'm trying to get a number on that right winger, and if I can, I will. That's collected in the center and given to Marin. Marin spins and fires, and it goes to the left side and blocked out in the line out now, as it'll be a whistle and play continues. Quick flat throw collected there. Left-handed throw. Right into the center. Collected by the right wing. Throw by Delgado is cross court. And a nice stop there. The right winger is actually number 5, Devine, Austin Devine there. And that is a throw by Marin from the left wing. And it's collected. Spins and fires back the other way, and it bounces over. Deflected off the center, up and over. Nicely done there to keep their body in front of it. And it had no velocity to get over. And that's on a throw from the center to the right side. Throws cross court to the left wing of South Florida. And it's collected there. And Austin Devine has it. He'll take it back to his right wing. Left-handed throw right to the 4 gap between center and left wing. Left winger for New York has it there. Spins and fires. Bouncer back the other way. And we're looking at a long ball. A long ball the other way. That's Jerron Black who threw that, and he will defend the court against South Florida here. Austin Devine has it in hand. He will throw, and it's a goal. Devine scores, and we have ourselves a tie game, 1-1, South Florida and New York. Timeout on the court here. Again, welcome in everybody. The 30th annual Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament. Whole bunch of sponsors that help make this whole thing possible. But for those of you joining us, welcome in. Chris Skirt is with you for this game and most of the games during this day. We will be in the main gym, which is Gym A. There are two other gyms at Warren Mott High School being utilized for the tournament. We will get you updates on scores going on in those gyms as we get them. So keep that in mind as we are going on. On the YouTube page, I'll be checking comments on the right side. You can go ahead and put stuff in there. Now, I can't check them all the time because we are currently utilizing the laptop's webcam for video. But the option will be there. I will check those between games to answer any questions or any, darken any concerns, that kind of thing. So keep that in mind as we go forward. Trying to get another camera working, but didn't seem to want to work. Otherwise, I would be able to monitor that throughout the day. But it is what it is. So again, timeout on the court. South Florida back set. There is an equipment check on the floor now. Looks like for New York, if I'm right. South Florida has Marin on the left wing, Divine on the right wing. Haven't been able to get the number for the center at this point, but and a throw cross court. Marin has it now. He's collected it. Going just right of center, spins and fires back where the ball came from. And the left wing has it there. Looks like Jerron Black. Black flat throw into the gap right in between the center and the right wing, but it's collected by the feet of Austin Divine. Divine left-handed thrower throwing into the gap between right wing and center. And it's collected there by the right wing. Right wing flat throw down the line. And it is collected there by Marin after the block out. Marin has it in hand. Good throw into the gap. Got to keep it in front of them. They do. Nicely done there by the umpire to keep it in front of them. Right wing collects and throws towards his left. Collected there by Divine. Austin Divine will collect and throw with the left hand, and it will be collected by the right winger after it hit the center's foot. Or left winger, I should say. Jerron Black will wing it on a spin, throw at Marin, and Marin collects it. Marin ready to throw again. He does. It's going to be a bouncer into the middle. Ends up out front of the center. Center will collect, spin, and fire, and it's collected by Austin Divine. Divine on the right side again. Will fire, left-handed bouncer. Center collects it. Right wing for the umpire. Will fire, and it's into the gap. Collected by the feet of the right winger, bounced right back at the center. And Marin will keep it. Just to the right of center as he changes position there, and it's blocked out by Black. New York doing a good job of staying in front of the ball. Throw is into the center. Give it to Austin Divine. Divine will throw cross court into the two between center and right wing. And it's collected there. Ready for another throw. It's a good one. Nice firm throw. Quick pitch from the center is collected. Cross court pass. And Black has it on spin. Throws right at the center. Now give it to Tyler Marin, who's in the left wing spot. Marin will spin and fire right at the right winger. Collected by the center. Center has it in hand. Going to spin and fire. And goes into the two gap between right wing and center. And give it to Austin Divine. Divine ready. Southpaw throw is going to be collected by the center's feet. Give it to the left winger. Throws, and it's collected there by the center. Here's Austin Divine again. A little bit of a flat bouncer. And New York keeps it in front of him. It's Jerron Black. Jerron with a spin and a bounce. Collected there by the right winger. And give it to Tyler Marin. Marin throws a nice bounce, and it's collected by the center. Fairly easily there. Throw down the right line. Just about had it, but it goes out just wide. Marin with a quick throw after the play call, and that is collected by the center just before it goes out. Give it to Jerron Black. Black with a spin and a throw, and that's collected by the center's feet. Quick pitch back the other way is going to be a line out. Back to it is Black. Still 1-1. And that is a throw that goes just left of the line. And Marin and Devine have switched now. Left wing is Devine, and he will throw, and it's collected by the center. Center for New York will bounce one, and it's collected by the center there. Devine will grab it. And South Florida calls a timeout. So timeout on the floor. 2:42 left here in the first half of this game. 1-1 in the first game of the tournament in Gym A. Just to give you a heads up, next game we have Great White North, which is the Alberta team, will play Cincinnati in this gym. So keep an eye out for that as well. So we get right into the thick of it bright and early. Bitterly cold outside, but it's definitely nice and warm inside the Warren E. Mott High School. .42 left in the first half, still 1-1. As Marin will fire now from the right wing, collected at the feet by the center. Give it to Jerron Black. Black steadies himself at the net, spins and fires between the center and the right wing, collected there by the center. Give it to Marin again. Tyler Marin will fire a bit of a bouncer. And it'll be a cross-court pass after it's collected by Black. Right wing fires. Austin Devine is there. He will grab it. And southpaw throw will get ready and fire. Short side, right to the right winger. Quick pitch back the other way, and it's goal. Score! So New York has a 2-1 lead. Just under 2 minutes left in the first half. 1:52 left. And it's a center throw from New York. And it's a high ball. It's Brandon Gibbert is the center for New York, and he will face a high ball penalty here. Number 4 for the Empire. Marin has the ball in hand there at the right wing spot of their own end. It's actually going to be the center who throws, and he got it right into the 2 and make it a 2-2 game now with 1:48 left in the first half. So a good way to make up for that quick pitch defensive mistake by Devine. Center comes up and makes a nice play. Right wing going to move all the way to the left wing spot and throw. Now he's going to quickly get back in position as it's collected by South Florida. Austin Devine has it on the right side. Flat throw. And Austin Devine will face a high ball penalty. And that gives New York a chance to retake the lead. Momentum swinging back and forth in this early round-robin matchup. New York about to throw from the left wing spot. Throws towards the 1, and it's a goal. And now it's 3-2 New York after the high ball penalty. Devine with 2 high balls in this game, and goals have resulted from both of them. And it looks like Kevin Orcel is going to come in for Austin Devine for South Florida. Getting his eye shades checked at the team box. Or the coach's box, I should say. Looks like Marin is going to continue to line up on the left wing, and Kevin Arcel will take the spot on the right side. (3-2). Just over a minute and a half left in the first half of this game. New York has a lead on the South Florida Crossfire. All right, Kevin Arcel getting escorted to the team line here, or to the net. And he is side by side with Marin on that left wing. Remains to be seen whether he will stay there. And looks like a team penalty has been called on South Florida. Number 2 will defend. That's Zephyrin Victor. So it was a delay of game penalty. So here we go. Zephyrin Victor is the one who will defend it. He is playing center right now for him. Interesting call there. We'll see what happens. It's 3-2 New York. They have a chance to take a 2-goal lead. Jerron Black will throw cross court into the 5, and it's a high ball. So Jerron Black will face a high ball penalty here, 3-2, and it looks like we have a possible goal swing the other way after the delay game penalty. Marin has it in hand, starting at the center position. Looks, spins, fires, goal. Tyler Marin with a goal to tie the game with a little over a minute left in the first half. Back and forth this game goes. Good first round matchup, that's for sure. Right wing for New York has it in hand. He's directly right behind his center, actually. Now he moved back to his right wing position. Look, spin, and fire, and it's out. He placed on the tee there. And Kevin Arcel will fire just out on the left side. Tyler Marin has moved to the right wing. Kevin Arcel moved to the left wing after Arcel came in for Austin Devine. There's a throw, and it bounces off the feet of Arcel and bounces out. Marin will collect after it's given back in by the line judge. Spin and fire back towards the left side. It's collected there. Give it to the right wing, who's behind the left wing position, and it goes off Arcel's feet and into the net. And now it's 4-3 New York after that goal. Didn't quite get the feet set in time, did Arcel, and it turned into a goal that ended up in the gap between center and left wing. Here comes Marin now. Marin has ball in hand. Spins and fires into the gap between center and right wing. Collected there. Right wing for New York has it. That's a throw. Hit Arcel's feet. He collects it. Left wing for Kevin. And now he'll throw. Throws right into the center position. Collected by now the left wing after the pass. Just to the right of center. Spins and fires. And he'll get back to his left wing spot as it's collected by Kevin Arcel. Arcel will spin and fire. Nice little bounce there. And it's blocked out. Collected at the right wing spot for New York. Throws down the line, collected by Arcel. Spins and fires. Quick pitch back the other way. How about another quick pitch back the other way? And it's collected. And a long ball for number 6. That is Isric Delgado. His second penalty of the game did stop the first one. So we'll see what he does here. 4-3 New York. There's 5 seconds left in the first half. And South Florida has a chance to tie the game before the half. Marin wants this. Spins and fires from the center. And it's a goal. Marin scores, and it's 4-4. Five and a half seconds left in the first half of this game, and it's a very close one right out of the gate. Thrown by the right winger. Quick pitch back the other way, and it's not a very quick pitch, but it is what it is. And it is halftime. 4-4. New York and South Florida, they will switch ends, and in about 2 minutes they will get going again. Nice first half from Tyler Marin defensively, and I believe he does have a goal as well and a penalty. We've already seen our first substitution of this game in the first half, as Austin Devine was taken out in lieu of Kevin Arcel, and a defensive miscue in the feet caused a goal on or against him as well. So anyway, the 30th annual USABA Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament from Warren Mott High School. Welcome in, everybody. Those of you just joining us, I am Chris Curtis, and basically giving you a high above angle from the mezzanine inside the main gym. Two other gyms have action. Then I'm actually going to go ahead and see if I can turn you guys around here. Yep. All right. Actually going to kill the camera for right now. We'll go ahead and put it up in just a minute here. But yeah, we have a whole bunch of stuff going on today. The three gyms have games going on all day in them. So we will have more action for you in about a minute and a half. That's how long halftime is. South Florida now is going to be at table left, and the New York Empire are going to be at table right now. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn you back around, get the camera back going. Shouldn't have even turned it off. That's fine. All right, here we go. All right, and we are back and just about ready to go here. Another 45 seconds to go, and halftime will be over. Four game. Just about to start the second half of Goalball in this first game. Again, as a reminder, we've got Great White North, which is Alberta, up against Cincinnati in the next game of this round robin. Every team gets every male's team gets a chance to play in the main gym along with a few women's teams as well, and we'll have those for you throughout the day. Now they're just kind of having fun with the buzzer over there. Not really sure why, but that's fine. Just about to start. South Florida still at back center. So they're taking a little while to get their game plan together. But New York's been a very strong defensive team in this game when they're playing full strength. A couple of penalties on them. Otherwise, they'd probably be ahead in this game. Little official miscue there. That's fine, though. So Isric Delgado is out of this game for New York. Daryl Austin comes in and plays the left wing position for him. And South Florida starts with a Marin throw that goes right at Austin. Daryl Austin will spin and throw, cross court, kicked back towards the right wing, and collected there by Tyler Marin. Marin will spin and throw, and it'll go right into the center. Give it over to Daryl Austin. Austin will spin and throw again, and that is collected there by Marin. Marin in the right wing spot will throw, and it's loose and ends up in front of the right winger. It's Jerron Black. Black from his right wing spot, he'll spin and fire, and it goes into the gap collected by the center. Give it over to the left wing. Kevin Orcel will fire, and it'll be collected by the center. Quick pitch back the other way from the center, and it goes just wide of that right post. Black's throw, it's a nice bounce collected by the center. And give it to Jerron Black again. Black flat throw into the gap, collected there by the left wing. Left winger, Jerron Black will fire down the left line, and it's blocked out. Or, I'm sorry, that wasn't Jerron Black. That was actually Kevin Orcel there, who threw the first one. Jerron Black sent it back the other way. Here's Marin, spins and fires, and it's collected there by Daryl Austin. Austin spins and fires into the gap. Quick pitch back the other way from Marin, and it's collected by the center. Give it to Jerron Black. Black will fire at Tyler Marin, and it goes just wide. So give the ball to the Paralympian. Is their strategy? And actually, Kevin Orcel will take it across, or take it back across to his left wing spot. He'll fire into the center of the court. And about 5 seconds left on the 10-second clock, and it'll be fired. Hit the post. Blocked out after it hit the post and kept out by that said post. And there's a throw. It's a bouncer by Kevin Orcel, and it'll be collected by the center. Center has it in his mitts, hands it off to Jerron Black. Black will spin, fire, cross court, just wide left of that post. Marin has it in hand. He will go directly to the left of center, spin and fire directly back at Daryl Austin. Austin has it in his mitts. He'll spin and fire towards the left wing spot. Quick pitch back the other way. Spin, throw, and it's just wide of that right post. Just about had him there. As it took him some time to get that in front of him. Throws. That was Daryl Austin who threw that. Marin collects it in the right wing. Marin with a flat, nice throw that Austin takes care of. Give it to the center position. Center will move to the right wing. Off the court goes the right winger. And he'll get back to his home spot. Bouncer from Kevin Orcel. It's in. Kevin Orcel has given South Florida the lead. From the left wing spot, it bounced off the feet of the right winger, Jerron Black. And it looks like there will be a substitution. Daryl Austin coming out of this game. And Isric Delgado will come back in. Now that I can, Brandon Gabbert talking to, looks like Jerron Black right now. As their game planning, as their teammate comes back in. Isric, who sat in the latter part of the first half, or actually started the second half out, now comes back into this game, and we are back and ready to go. And it'll be Gabbert who fires out off the first throw out of the timeout. And now give it to, looks like Tyler Marin. Yep, spins and throws. And score! Tyler Marin has given the South Florida Crossfire a 6-4 lead as it hit Jerron Black, who was sitting on the left wing, in the hands and bounced up. Here's Isric Delgado. He'll fire down that right line, and it goes just out. 6-4, Crossfire leads. Here is Kevin Orcel on the left side. He'll spin and bounce one. Collected there by the right winger, Delgado. Delgado will fire back across, or back to him. And a little bit of a quick pitch contest here, as that will be collected by the center. New York has it in hand. It's Jerron Black. Black will spin and fire back towards the right winger. It's loose and collected there by Marin at the back line. Just before it went over, he'll spin and fire from the right side, and it's blocked out there by Jerron Black. And it'll be a New York timeout here. 6-4, Crossfire has the lead. Little under 8 minutes left in this second half. Closer game than probably one would have anticipated. New York's played a pretty good defensive game. They have had some issues in the latter part of this half, but still a good defensive effort to keep everything in front of them for the most part. You got a Paralympian throwing at you, it's a little harder than it looks, so we'll keep that in mind. Seven and 45 left in the second half of this game, of regulation, if you will. Jerron Black has it in his hands. He will spin and bounce one directly at the left winger. Jerron gets back to his left wing spot. That throw is going to be short side. Isric Delgado will collect there after the line out. Delgado with ball in hand will flatten it out. No spin, just throws to the right side. It goes out. Now give it to Tyler Marin, who will bring it back to his right wing spot. Spin and fire, and blocked out by Jerron Black. Jerron Black has it, goes just to the right of center, throws back across, and it ends up collected by the center, now to Marin. Marin off the spin, throws, collected there by Gabbert. Gabbert, quick pitch back the other way, collected in the feet. Throw there, collected by the center. Another quick pitch back the other way, bounced. It's Kevin Orcel who will bounce one at the left wing spot, and it goes out. Throws there. That's a throw from the left wing Black that gets kicked around a bit, but now it's collected by Marin. Marin will throw directly at Jerron Black. Jerron waits for it and collects it. Going just to the right of center, or just left of center actually, just moved over a little bit, and that bounces off the center's feet. Quick pitch back the other way, out and towards the coach's box. Give it to Jerron Black. Brandon Gabbert directly to his right as well. He'll actually take it. Gabbert will throw, and it's in the hands of Tyler Marin. Marin, ball in hand, will spin and fire into the four-gap between Gabbert and Black. Black will fire back the other way, collected off the feet of the left winger to the center, back to the left wing. It's Orcel. Orcel down the left line, collected there by Isric Delgado. Delgado will fire back the other way, and that is out. 3 and 42 left in the second half. It's Orcel. Kevin Orcel will fire back on a bounce, so it's collected there by Delgado. Delgado back across, right at the center. Quick pitch back the other way, and that was pretty close to Delgado kicking his center in the face there. Here's Jerron Black. Black will fire at Marin. And South Florida is going to take a timeout here before Marin throws. Still 6-4. Pretty good defensive stand here made by both teams as we get into the latter stages of regulation. 15-second warning given to both teams. Five and 14 left. That's a throw by Orcel towards the post, and it's just wide. Here comes Jerron Black, looks like. And looks like Jerron Black is going to be taking a seat here. Daryl Austin is going to come in for New York, as Jerron is going to take a seat. Good showing for him today. .504 left here in regulation. 6-4, South Florida has the lead. The Marin goal about 2 minutes ago actually gave them that 2-goal lead. And here comes New York with it. It's the center, Brandon Gabbert. Orcel will collect and fire back the other way, and a bounce, and it's blocked out. And Daryl Austin comes in off the bench and immediately throws a high ball. He will defend the court against South Florida here by himself. Bad time to do that. And that is a really bad penalty. And the crowd gives a little bit of an ooh and ah as that ball actually came at one of the leader dogs. A little shaken up, but it looks to be all right. And here we go. It's Isric Delgado with ball in hand. To the right of center. Throws into the gap. And score! And Delgado puts New York within one. 6-5. Crossfire have the lead. Kevin Orcel with ball in hand. Spin, bounce, directly at the right winger. It's Daryl Austin. And kept it on the ground that time as Marin will collect on the left side. Right winger Marin spins and fires, throws at Isric Delgado, and it's collected there. Isric will go to the right of center. Spin and fire. And score! And New York has tied this game. Went off of Orcel's feet, one of his weak points so far in this game. A couple have gone off him there, and it's a tie game. Marin will collect and bring it back to his right wing spot. He'll spin and fire, and it's collected there by the center. Here comes Delgado the other way. And it'll be a throw out. Delgado will quickly get back into... Oh. And it looks like Kevin Orcel will come out of this game. Austin Devine, who had a couple of high ball penalties in the first half, will come back into this game. 6-all. 3:42 left in the second half. Close game to start things at the Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament in 2014. Marin with ball in hand will switch over to the left wing, spin and fire at the right. Oh, got another substitution here. And it looks like Jerron Black will come in for Daryl Austin, who will take a seat. Quick break for Black, and we are ready to go. 3:35 left. So we have another stoppage in play for the substitution. 6-6. South Florida came out of the half firing on all cylinders as they had 2 goals within about a 3-throw span, if I'm not mistaken, and that turned into it made it a 2-goal lead for South Florida, but New York's clawed their way back in it. Here is Jerron Black. He'll spin and fire. And Austin Devine will keep it out. Blocked out. Devine has it in hand. The southpaw will throw. And it's at the 4 gap between center and left wing. Collected there by the center, Brandon Gabbert, given over to Isric Delgado. Delgado will fire, and we're looking at a high ball. Isric Delgado, the right wing, number 6, New York. And he will defend against South Florida. 3 and 15 left in the regulation. Marin with ball in hand. Former Paralympian will spin and fire and score. Tyler Marin has given South Florida the lead. 7-6, South Florida takes the lead here with a little over 3 left in the second half. Jerron Black will spin and bounce one that hits the crossbar and goes over the net. Off the hands of the center, Victor. Off the feet of the left winger, Marin, and it goes up and over off the crossbar. Marin will spin and fire off the continuation of play. It's a bounce and scores! South Florida has taken an 8-6 lead now. A little over 3 minutes left. New York, do they have another comeback in? And we'll see. Delgado with ball in hand. Move back to his right wing spot, spin, and he will fire just outside the post. Marin again will spin, bounce one right at Jerron Black. He will collect it there. Black ready to go. How about another spin? And it is a bounce. Throws and another throw by Jerron Black, and that is a collection there by Austin Devine. Give it to Tyler Marin. Tyler Marin will throw, and that is a bouncer directly at Isric Delgado. Delgado going to move to the left wing spot, turn and throw. And that is collected and blocked out. Here comes Austin Devine. Left-handed thrower. Collected by the center. It's Brandon Gabbert. He'll spin a quick pitch it back the other way. Collected by Austin Devine. Looks like he got one right in the face there. And it'll be an equipment check. One and 45 left here in this game. 8-6, South Florida has the lead. .145 left in regulation, as it's like Austin Devine has ball in hand. Left-handed throw into the gap between center and left wing, collected there by Brandon Gabbert, given to Jerron Black. Black will spin and throw back the other way, and it's collected there by Austin Devine. Marin will take on the left wing now. He will spin and throw off the center and off the right winger, and it hit the post. Hit the post, and it still was kept out. Isric Delgado has it in hand. Jerron Black will take and fire and get back to his left wing spot. And give it back to Tyler Marin now after it's collected. Marin with a bounce, collected there by Delgado. Delgado, left wing, throws, and how about a Delgado high ball? Number 6 again, his third high ball of this game. And looking at a possible dagger here if South Florida can score. Austin Devine has ball in hand from his right wing spot. Actually, no, that wasn't Austin Devine. That was Zephyrin Victor. Zephyrin Victor will throw, and it goes just out. Still a 2-goal lead for South Florida. Delgado has it in hand. Isric Delgado will throw into the gap. Throw. Scores! New York scores! Making a 1-goal lead for South Florida. Under a minute left. 56.6 seconds. And a big possession coming up here for South Florida. Marin has ball in hand. Tyler Marin will spin and he will fire directly at the center. Gabbert will try and collect. And give it to Jerron Black. And a New York timeout. 41 seconds left in this game. 8-7. South Florida has the lead. Starting to see if New York has their third comeback in this game in them. A multitude of high balls, and it could be a matter of just first game jitters for both teams or what, but Austin Devine had 2 in the first half. Isric Delgado has 2 in the second half, although Isric Delgado also has 2 goals in this second half as well. We are ready to go here. Delgado will throw short side directly at Tyler Marin. Marin has ball in hand. 34 seconds left in the game. He will flatten out a throw at Jerron Black. He will collect there. Left wing throw from Black into the gap. Off. Oh, collected there. Austin Devine will throw. Collected by Jerron Black. Not much time left. 10 seconds left in this game. Collected by the center. It's Zephyrin Victor to Tyler Marin. Marin has it on the left wing. 2 seconds left, and this game is going to be over. South Florida is going to win this game 8-7. And a fantastic showing by both sides. And hold the phone now. A timeout was actually given to New York before the horn went. So we will see how much time is put back on the clock. It is 8-7 at this point. South Florida, this game is not over. They gave him 3.2 seconds. Actually 3 whole seconds is going to be left on the clock. So timeout again has been given to New York before the game ended. 3 seconds left in it. And this is going to be the play of the game, trying to tie it up and send this game to overtime. Exactly 3 seconds was given to New York. There's an equipment check. Looks like Delgado's getting his shades checked here. Ball's in the hands. Ball's going to start in the hands of Jerron Black, it looks like. Marin is at the left wing. Austin Devine is at the right wing. And Zephyrin Victor is the center. Big possession here. Throw, and he missed. And that's it. The game is over. Jerron Black with one, well, it was a different throw. He lost it in his hands. Oh, wow. A penalty on the throw. So while this game is over, it's not over. It looks like you. Okay, they declined the penalty. So South Florida has declined the penalty off the errant throw from Jerron Black. South Florida wins the game 8-7. And that is all for that. All right. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. All right. We are going to turn the computer back towards me real quick and get everything sorted out before this game starts. Going to cut it out until the next game starts. It'll be Alberta, which is Great White North, and Cincinnati here very shortly. Hang on, guys.
My mother wants to watch the next game. What do I
Working on change. Working on fixing that. The end changed the broadcast service.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'm working on getting a YouTube link together. When I have it together, I don't know if I'll have it. I don't know if I'll have it uploaded.
Oh, I'm the next game. I'm the 9:45 game.
Still working.
I'll hold you to that.
Yep. All right, and we are back just about ready to go for Great White North, which is Alberta. Canadian team coming down playing Cincinnati. And so we are just about ready to go. Lineups for this game. Aaron, this is an interesting name. Gedre Johannes, number 1 for Great White North. Paul McKnight, number 3. Blair Nesbitt, number 6. And Aaron Prevost is number 5. For Cincinnati of Wyatt Hildebrecht, number 6. Mike Breeden, number 4. Isaac Huff, number 7. Number 8 is Dave Perry for Cincinnati. So we are just about ready to go. The other two we have for Cincinnati don't have numbers as of yet. Chris Schumacher and Terry Davis. So when I get numbers for those guys, I will let you know. Just about ready to go here. Start of game time. Going to give you colors here in just a moment. So Great White North is going to be table left, and the Cincinnati team will be table right. Great White North will start with the ball. Throw from the right wing of Great White, and that is collected by Cincinnati. From his knees, he'll throw. The left winger will, collected by the center. Throw from the left wing of Great White North, collected there by Cincinnati center, given to the right wing. And a ball is going out. Update from the other gym. The Venom have beaten the Ohio ABA 7-2. So Andy Jenks off to a good start in that game, and company off to a good start in that game. Left-handed left wing throw from from Cincinnati is going to be collected by the center. Right wing for Great White North is collected by the center. Going to be on the right-hand side from Cincinnati's point of view. It's collected there by the center. Throws to the center from the center. And now Great White North has it at the center position. Run, spin, and throw off the feet of the center. It's good. That was off of the center, Wyatt Hildebrecht. Left-handed throw back the other way. It's 1-0. Great White North has the lead. Right winger for Alberta will throw, and it's collected there by the center. Hildebrecht will stand, throw, and it will be collected by the left winger. Hildebrecht will throw again after collecting that throw from the left winger, and it'll be collected by the left winger again. Great White has it. Great White North from Alberta will throw again, the center position, blocked out by the left wing position. And nope. Great White has it. Throw is collected by Hildebrecht in the center. Wyatt Hildebrecht, number 6 for Cincinnati, will throw, and it's collected short side in the 5, which is the left wing spot. Throw is blocked out by Hildebrecht. Good defensive stand there from him. Throw from the right wing position. It's off the post. Ball hit the post and it stayed out. And Hildebrecht will collect that from the left wing spot. He will stand and he will fire off the through the gap, off the feet of the left winger there. Center for Great White North will throw, collected by Hildebrecht. Given to the left winger, he'll throw on a left-handed from his knees. And it's collected by the right wing for Alberta. Throw into the center position, collected there. And looks like Hildebrecht will throw out by a couple of feet. Number 8 for Alberta. Throws into the gap directly at Hildebrecht. He will collect. Stand and throw. Collected by the center. Quick pitch back the other way and collected. Left winger for Cincinnati has it, and he will throw out. Right winger for Alberta. I believe that's number 7 over there, if I saw that correctly. It's collected by the left wing. Give it to Dave Perry, number 8 for Alberta. Perry run up and throw, and it is loose in the back, collected by the left winger. Ended up coming up off the center and hitting the right winger for Cincinnati in the face. Perry will throw and scores. And it's 2-0. Alberta has the lead. Perry's first goal of this game. Just to give you a little update, Isaac Huff is playing the right wing position for Alberta. Number 7 on that far side. Dave Perry playing the left wing position for Alberta. That's number 8. And as of right now, the only number I've got for you on the Cincinnati side is Wyatt Hildebrecht, who's playing center. And that's actually number 1 for Cincinnati, who throws at the right winger. And it's collected there, given to Dave Perry. Perry will run up and throw down the line, just out. Blocked out. Nicely done there. It's either Chris Shoemaker or Terry Davis at the right wing spot. I can't really tell at this point, because there is no number 1 on my roster sheet. Give it now to Isaac Huff on the right side. Right wing will fire into the gap, collected there by Wyatt Hildebrecht. Wyatt will stand and he will throw. Decent throw from a standing position. And a great block by Wyatt Hildebrecht to get across. Looks like Blair Nesbitt is the one playing center for Great White. There's a throw there from the right wing. And give it to Dave Perry on the left side. Left wing side will throw into the gap, scores! Dave Perry, number 8 for Great White North. Now it's 3-0. Alberta. Right winger will hand it over to Wyatt Hildebrecht, and he will fire a ball into the center that is collected by Nesbitt. Grabbed by Perry. Perry ready to go. Run up and throw. Collected there. And that ball is collected from the right winger by Isaac Huff. Huff ready. Throws into the gap, scores! Isaac Huff with a goal in the gap between center and left wing. And it is 4-0 Alberta. And Cincinnati is going to take a timeout, try to collect themselves here. 4-0 as of right now. Cincinnati is down, trying to collect themselves in this game against Great White North. They seem a little bit outmatched. Some throwing motions, a lot of whack, but they're playing decent defensively. They need to mind their gaps here. Let's see if they can do that. That throws from the left wing, and it goes out. Trying to find a spot again. Throw is in. It's go scores. Dave Perry puts it in the one on the just inside the left post, and it's 5-0 Alberta. That throws into the center position from the right wing. Collected there by Blair Nesbitt, given back to Dave Perry. He's already got 2 goals in this game, looking for the hat trick. Throws into the gap, scores! Dave Perry does it again. It's 6-0. Just to give you guys a reminder, 10 goal lead is a mercy rule in goalball, for those of you that are unaware. Throws from the right winger, collected by the center position there. So it looks like Aaron Gidreanis is going to come into the game for Great White North. And it looks like the other one, looks like Mike Breeden is going to come into the game for the Cincinnati Lions. So we'll see that. We'll see him as well. He will come to the right wing position, it looks like. Six nothing Alberta. And we haven't hit halftime yet. 3 minutes and change left in the first half, it looks like. Actually, just over 5 minutes. 5 and change left in the first half at this point. Next game coming up, we have the California Earthquake against the Ohio ABA, who actually just finished a game with the Venom in their first matchup. So giving you a heads up to look out for that. California, Joe Hamilton's team. And it looks like we have a delay of game penalty on Cincinnati. And number 7 for Cincinnati will be defending. That's Isaac Huff. Actually, so I had that actually mixed up, so that's fine. Either way. Yep. Had a bit of a roster mishap there, but number 7, Isaac Huff, will defend for Cincinnati against the team penalty of delay a game. And Aaron, with a really long last name, will throw, and that is an out. So goes just outside the left post. Back in position are the Cincinnati Lions. And here comes Mike Breeden on the right wing. He will stand and he will throw. It's collected there by the center. And now to the right wing. Throws off the legs and blocked out. Throw by Isaac Huff. Cross court. And that is going to be out. Throw cross court back to Isaac Huff, and that scores 7-0 Great White North. Huff ready with the left hand, and he will fire cross court. That goes out of bounds. And a ball that's collected there by Isaac Huff again. Give it to Wyatt Hildebrecht. He will throw, and it's collected there by the right wing of Great White. He will run up, put one on the ground, and it is collected by Isaac Huff. Huff over to Hildebrecht in the center position. Center will stand and throw. Collected in the center, and he will go back and throw now. Throws, scores! Past the hand of Hildebrecht, off the hand of Isaac Huff, and into the gap between the two. So Isaac Huff will exit this game and enter one of the two, either Terry Schumacher or Terry Davis or Chris Schumacher. I'm not sure which one it is because I don't have the numbers listed for the team, but that's completely, or for those members of the team. But either way, 8-0. Alberta has the lead. I believe that says 42 seconds left. In the first half. Yep, just under, 4-20 actually. That was actually a mistake on my part. Either way, if we come back to live action, Cincinnati will throw, and it's collected by the right winger of Alberta. Throws cross, collected there by Mike Breeden. Breeden will stand and throw back the way it came, cross court. It's collected there. Sets himself up against the net, coming from the right wing. And another goal for Alberta. And that goes out. 3:44 left, 9-0. Alberta with the lead at this point. Throws. It's collected by the center, Wyatt Hildebrecht. He will throw, trying to get the Cincinnati Lions on the board. It's collected there by the center. Given to the left wing. Throw is right at the center, Wyatt Hildebrecht, who dove across. Breeden will collect off of the official timeout, the equipment check, and will fire across. Collected there by the right winger for Alberta. 9-0. Alberta has the lead, trying to put this game away, and they do. That's a goal. Mercy rule implied for this game. Great White North wins it 10-0. We'll have the following game for you in a couple of minutes here. California Earthquake and Ohio ABA in just a little bit. Stay with us. We do have a bit of a delay between the start of the next game due to the fact that that was a short game. The game clock right now says about 12 minutes and 55 seconds before the next game starts. So we're going to keep the mic silent until then. We'll have the video on, so when you see the players assemble, I'll be back shortly after that. So thanks for listening, and we will catch you guys in just a moment. Another minute 54 left until this next game starts. Next game is going to be California Earthquake and the Ohio Association of Blind Athletes. That is the Ohio already played today. They actually ended up losing to BSO in one of the other gyms, 7-2. That game ended up. So I believe that was the first game of the day for that team, or first game of the day in that gym per se. So. Guess while we have a minute, we'll get some sponsorship stuff out of the way. The tournament does not happen without a great deal of money from different vendors and different organizations. And the one of the biggest donors, status of gold sponsor, was the Michigan Parents of Children with Visual Impairments. They definitely helped out a whole bunch with this tournament from a donation standpoint, so we definitely thank them for that. A couple other ones, the E.W. Smith Insurance Agency, Michigan Medical Consultants, Sterling Heights Lioness Club, all helped as well. There were multiple others, but I'm not going to do them all right now. Just mention them throughout the day. But thank you to everybody, if you are listening, who donated to this cause, because it's early, but it's been a really good tournament so far, and it looks like we have a good turnout. The one of the biggest in North America this year is the 2014 Midwest Regional, as we are now under a minute before this next game starts. Guess while we're waiting, we'll get you started with lineups here. California is bringing 3 people to this tournament. Kemnes Fisher, number 8. Number 5 is Joe Hamilton. And number 2 is Victor Hakopian. There will be no substitutes for California. I believe they will be on table right, if I'm not mistaken, to start this game. For Ohio, Jim Dedis, number 3. All right. After that a bit of an obnoxious buzzer, Dan Kelly, number 2. Noah Beckman is number 4, and Tyrone Parker is number 5 for Ohio ABA. Getting just about set to go here. See if I can get you some numbers as to where they're playing in just a moment. All right, so we have a penalty shot off the hop. It looks like a delay of game penalty against Ohio. Might have been late for the coin toss or such things. And number 5, Joe Hamilton, will fire and score. So a 1-0 handicap for California as they start things off with a 1-0 lead. And we are ready to play 1-0 California. Looks like Kemnes Fisher threw that first ball. And that's a bouncer from the other side, the left winger. Hamilton will throw from the left wing, short side, across. And Ohio will take it to the right winger. Right winger number 4 will roll it across, and it's collected there by the center. Fisher will give it off as Victor Hakopian will fire, and it's collected by the right winger. He will roll back and fire. Hamilton will collect on the left wing. He'll go just to the right of center. And fire, and that will be a line out. Noah Beckman has it on the right side. And actually, that wasn't a Noah Beckman. That was a number 3 there. That was Jim Debus who took that ball and moved back to his left wing position. There's a throw. Scores! Kemney's Fisher took that ball from the left wing on the left hand, put it in. And Debus will throw now. That's collected by the center, Fisher. Fisher will give it over to Hakopian. Hakopian, the right winger for California. With the left hand, he'll fire cross court into the gap between center and right wing. Number 2 for Ohio. Dan Kelly with that throw that goes out. And there is Hakopian with the left-handed throw. Ends it up on the right side. And here's the left winger. Number 3 for Ohio ABA, collected by Hamilton. Jim Debus with that throw. Here comes Hamilton now. He will spin and throw into the gap between the center and right wing, collected there by the center. Now give it over to Noah Beckman, who will fire into the center. Collected there by Fisher, handed off to Hamilton. Hamilton will stand and throw into the center, and it's collected there. Now go to Jim Debus, the bouncer, not a long ball, just before the long ball line. Quick pitch back the other way, it'll go out. And now towards the stands. Beware of dogs. The ball has hit 2 dogs so far today in this tournament, so it's been interesting. Jim Debus will stand and he will spin and fire cross court on Joe Hamilton. Hamilton will collect. Hamilton has it in his right hand. Runs up, fires, and that ball will be blocked out. Noah Beckman with it on the right wing. Beckman ready. He will throw. Collected there by Joe Hamilton. Hamilton going directly right of center. He will throw into the gap off of Beckman and off of the center, Kelly. Beckman has it in his hand. He will throw cross court, and it will be out. And now we'll give it to Hakopian. Victor Hakopian goes left of center and throws. And it looks like there will be a switch here as Hakopian will take over the center position. That's a throw from the right side. That was the ball right in the center. Hamilton will collect and throw out as well. Bouncer collected there by Hakopian in the center. Hakopian will fire. It'll roll towards the side, blocked out. Beckman is there with it, the right wing for ABA. Beckman will throw, collected there by Hamilton off the bounce. And there's an equipment check on the other side, Ohio. Center Kelly getting looked at. 2-0. Still fairly early in this first half. 7:55 left in the first half. And Hakopian and Fisher have switched back. Fisher threw that ball. And there's a throw by Kelly that ends up just outside the right post. Here's Joe Hamilton. Hamilton with all 10 seconds will throw into the gap, collected there by Kelly on the loose. And now it's going towards the left winger, Jim Debus. Debus will spin and fire, and it hits the left winger directly in the legs. It's Joe Hamilton. Hamilton ready for another throw with a right-handed shot. Throws towards the corner, short side corner, and that is not going to work. Just outside the left post. Noah Beckman will throw again. That'll be just outside the right. Throw into the gap between center and right in the left wing. Collected there. Give it to Jim Debus. Spin, bounce. Collected there by Fisher. Fisher will stand. Quick pitch back with the left hand. Collected by Debus. Debus off the out. Has the ball in hand. Collects himself at the post. Spins and fires. Throw is kicked out front by Fisher and collected there. Now give it to Victor Hakopian. Hakopian will throw into the gap, collected there by the feet of Davis. Dan Kelly has it in the center. He'll throw towards the gap between center and left wing. Blocked by the feet of Hamilton out, and Hamilton will have it in hand. Hamilton throws, and it's just in the gap between center and left wing. Collected there by Jim Davis. Davis will spin and fire. Nice bounce throw, collected by the feet of Kemnis Fisher. Give it to Joe Hamilton, switches up with Hakopian, and that's a goal! Hamilton scores, and it's 3-0. Off the feet of the center, Dan Kelly. And Hamilton and Hamilton and Fisher have actually switched now. Hakopian playing the left side, and that ball is blocked out. Nicely done there. And Ohio wants a timeout. So Ohio collects themselves here, facing a 3-0 deficit. 5:34 left here in this first half. All right, back from the timeout. Ohio has it. It's Jim Davis. He will bounce one in the center, collected by the feet of Kemnis Fisher. Give it to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton with the lightning right arm fires into the gap between center and right wing. It's blocked out. Give it over to Beckman. Noah Beckman fires down the line at Joe Hamilton. It's collected there. Hamilton will fire cross court. It's Jim Davis. Davis will spin and fire at Joe. Not going to work. Collected there by Fisher. Back to Joe Hamilton. Collects himself at the post, ready to fire, and he does. Into the gap between center and right wing. That's not going to work. Noah Beckman will get in front of that and hand it off to Dan Kelly. Dan Kelly will collect himself now at the post. Run up, fire, that'll go out. And here's Joe Hamilton after the out. It'll be handed over to Victor Hakopian on the right side. Left-handed Hakopian will fire, and that is going to go into the gap between center and left wing. But it'll be blocked by the feet of Jim Davis, who has it now. Davis will spin and fire at Joe Hamilton into the gap. Not going to work. And ball is going to go over. Noah Beckman has it after the ball over, and he will fire on Kemnis Fisher after that. Fisher with a left-handed bounce that gets back to Noah Beckman. Beckman will stand, run up, and fire down the right line on Joe Hamilton. That is not going to work. Fires it through the middle, and that is a ball that gets collected by Jim Davis. Davis spins and fires right at Joe again, and that'll get blocked out. And there's a good throw from Hamilton right into the gap area. Davis will fire a bounce in. And it gets a little bit of air, but Kemnis Fisher's there. Quick pitches back to Davis, scores! And it's 4-0 California Earthquake. A quick pitch by Kemnis Fisher caught Davis off guard, and it went into the left corner to the right side corner. That's a ball on Joe Hamilton that's collected. And here comes Hamilton. He'll hand it over to Victor Hakopian on the right side. Left-handed Hakopian will fire into the gap collected there by the center. It's Dan Kelly. Kelly will throw into the gap. That's not going to work. Collected there by Victor Hakopian. And a timeout, Earthquake. Up 4-0 before halftime. 3:42 left here in the first half. Next game to look forward to, we have the New York Knights going up against the Utah Explosion. Or actually, no, that's actually later. The game actually following this one is a women's game. It's a British Columbia women's game, or women's team against Wisconsin. So keep that in mind as we go forward. A little bit of women's goalball after this, no problem there. 4-0, Earthquake has the lead, 3:42. Hakopian will fire out of the timeout, and that is a ball into the gap. Debus will collect. Try to get back as fast as he can. Spin and fire. Collected in the center. There's Chemnitz Fisher who will fire back towards the left. Noah Beckman will block that out. Beckman will fire cross court, but it'll be out by about 3 feet. And it's collected afterwards now by Hakopian. He'll go just left of center. Fire right at the 3 off of Dan Kelly. Kelly will collect and give it to Beckman, who will roll it down in lieu of the 10-second clock. And it looks like an official timeout equipment check for Dan Kelly in the center. 1:56 left in the first half. 4-0 California. As we get ready. Victor Hakopian looks like he has it in his hands. Nope, actually, to Joe Hamilton, there was a switch. Hakopian and Hamilton were switched left to right wing. So that ball is collected in the center. And here comes a throw from Noah Beckman. He'll throw, and it'll be collected by the feet of Victor Hakopian. Fisher will throw out of the center. Scores! Chemnitz Fisher with another goal. 5-0 California. So Fisher with the nice throw into the 4 gap, which is the one between center and left wing, ends up a goal. Debus will try and answer with a goal here off a bounce, and it goes out. Just out. And now it's Joe Hamilton. Hamilton will go left to center and throw. Scores! No, actually, no, not quite. Looked like it hit the net, but it actually went up and over, ramped up somebody's legs. And it's still 5-0 California. Debus has ball in hand, going to move back to his left wing position before throwing. And he does. Spin and fire. It's collected there by the right winger, Hakopian. Or actually by Hamilton. Or no, Hakopian and Hamilton are switched again. So Hamilton is on the left wing. Hakopian threw that one into the center. Give it to Jim Debus. Spin and throw. And that's a nice bounce collected there by Chemnitz Fisher. Fisher will move left and throw. That is collected. And that's collected there. Hakopian has it on the right side. He'll throw down the right line. Jim Debus will collect and get ready. 5-0 still. Throws, and it's collected there. No, it's actually out front. And Hakopian has it. And he'll have to just get rid of it in lieu of the 10-second clock. 10 seconds left in this first half. Debus will throw. That's collected by Hakopian. Hakopian will have the last play of this first half. Throws, and it's collected there. That's the end. That's the end of the first half. 5-0. The California Earthquake have the lead on Jim Debus' Ohio ABA. So have a yeah, so have a bit of a break here between halves. A couple more sponsor mentions here. You know, people that have helped out with the tournament from a monetary standpoint. The Oxford Lions Club definitely helped out the Katona family, Livonia Teachers of the Visually Impaired, and Bear Lake, just to name a few. We appreciate all the donations and all the monetary help that we've received from you guys to help make this tournament possible. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you very much. So certainly an uphill climb for Ohio as they try to climb back into a 5-0 deficit heading into the second half as the teams will switch sides. And we are about 2 minutes away from a second half of Goalball here. About 30 seconds left in halftime before we get going again. Doing the equipment checks before the second half gets underway. Ohio down 5-0. Looks like Jim Debus is actually going to move over to the center position if everything stays according to what it looks like right now. We shall see. Back underway. And Jim Debus is going to grab it to start things out. As he starts with the center position and ball in hand, throws, and it's blocked out. Joe Hamilton with a nice block there to keep it out. Ended up hitting the crossbar and going over. Hamilton collects. He's playing left wing right now. He will stand and throw, and it's collected there by Noah Beckman. Beckman over to Dan Kelly. Kelly will fire left, and it's Victor Hakopian. Hakopian will fire, and that is collected there in the center by Jim Debus. Or actually, no, that was by Dan Kelly. There comes a throw from Jim Debus on the left side. It's collected there. Here comes Victor Hakopian now. Throw by Jim Debus, collected there in the center by Kemnis Fisher. Throw by Hamilton off the give up, and that is collected by Noah Beckman. Dan Kelly will throw across. That's not going to work, and here comes, looks like Victor Hakopian now. Hakopian will throw. That's collected. And here comes Jim Davis. He will spin and throw, and it will be loose in the middle, but collected. There's a throw. Looks like Kemnis Fisher threw that one. And he did. Dan Kelly will throw. It's going to be maybe collected out front. Nope, blocked out. And Joe Hamilton will get it off this. We'll see what this is. It looks like it might actually be ball over. Yep, ball over. So Ohio will get the ball. And Jim Debus will get it off the ball over. He'll spin and fire into the middle. And give it up to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton with a strong throw into the gap. That's collected there. Dan Kelly with it. Kelly will throw into the middle. Collected there by Kemnis. Give it over to Victor Hakopian. Hakopian gets himself set against the net. He'll throw with the left hand. Then it's collected there by Dan Kelly. Now give it to Jim Debus. Debus on the left side. Spins. Fires a nice bounce, and it hits Hakopian right in the leg. He'll collect, and then he'll throw. Oh, nice catch there by Jim Debus. And that one looked to go through. Debus will fire again, and that is going to be blocked out. It'll be rolled over to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton will throw off the leg. Score! California takes a 6-0 lead. Just over 9 minutes left in this first half, or in the second half. Debus will throw, and that is collected by Hakopian. Hakopian has it, gets himself set against the net, and with the left hand he fires, and it'll be collected by Jim Debus, now collected by Dan Kelly in the center. Kelly will run up and fire, throws into the gap, not going to work. Give it up to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton throws wide. And give it to Noah Beckman, his first throw in a while. He will throw directly into the center. Kemnis Fisher will keep it there. Quick pitch back the other way, and that is out. And give it back to Noah. Throws cross court, and that will get out. And give it to Joe Hamilton on the left side. Hamilton going right of center. Throws, and it's collected there by Dan Kelly off the feet. And give it to Debus. Jim Debus will spin and fire. Throws, and it's into the gap, the two, between left wing and or between center and right wing. And now it's collected by Victor Hakopian, who will throw for the far corner. Didn't quite get it. Just out of bounds. Noah Beckman with it. That's collected by Joe Hamilton. Or actually, no, it was a switch. Camden Fisher and Joe Hamilton have switched. Hamilton playing the center position now. Here's Jim Davis. Davis will throw directly into the center off the foot, right out in front. Hamilton will collect, and he'll give it to Victor Hakopian. Hakopian with the left hand will fire into the gap. That's not going to work. And Davis almost kicks it out from underneath him and give it up to Dan Kelly. Not much time left in the 10 seconds. He'll fire across. And that is not going to work as Joe Hamilton will collect in the center position. He'll switch it up with Victor Hakopian, who now moves over and plays center. Moved on the right side, scores! California, another goal, 7-0 as Joe Hamilton puts it off the foot of Jim Davis. And into the back of the net, Noah Beckman. And we'll start it up now. Beckman will go down that line, blocked out. Camden Fisher will fire on the left side. That's not going to work as Noah Beckman will collect. Beckman will fire across at Joe Hamilton. That's not going to work as it goes just wide. Here comes Joe Hamilton. Hamilton collects himself, throws down the line, and it's out of bounds. Out of bounds basically right away. Jim Davis has it. And Davis will turn, bounce, and that will end up in front of Joe Hamilton, who will wait for it to go out and get it on the tee. Hamilton will then stand and throw. That'll be blocked out. Beckman will throw across. Collected there by Joe Hamilton. Given up to Victor Hakopian. And that's collected by Dan Kelly in the center. Looking for Davis, got him. Fire from Jim Davis. It's a nice bounce, and it ends up in the lap of Joe Hamilton. Hamilton with ball in hand. Throws at Jim Davis. It's collected in the feet. And then a quick pitch the other way. Score! Jim Davis gets Ohio on the board on a quick pitch that ended up off the hands of Victor Hakopian in the center. An equipment check on the side of California after that. 7-1 is your score with, it looks like, a little over 5 minutes left in the second half. Give it up to Camden Fisher on the left-hand side. Here's the throw. It's a good one down that left line, collected there by Noah Beckman. Beckman will get himself set against the back net. And he will throw, and collected there by Victor Hakopian. Hakopian will throw in the general direction of Noah Beckman. It's actually collected by Dan Kelly, given to Jim Davis. Davis looking for 2 in a row here. There it is, in the gap. Took a decent bounce into the feet of Victor Hakopian, and that'll be a shot in the 2 at Noah Beckman. Given up to Dan Kelly in the center. Kelly will fire at Joe Hamilton to try to gets it with the hands before it goes out. And Hamilton will collect. He will throw, and it's off the hands of Noah Beckman as he blocks it out. Beckman will throw again down that right side, and it's not going to work as it goes out. 4:20 left here in the second half. That is a Camden Fisher throw that ends up in front of Jim Davis. Jim Davis collects, finds the net, spins, and fires, and hits the legs of Victor Hakopian. And it will be ball over. 4 minutes left in this game. Davis will throw again. Nice bounce into the corner. No. Nice stop there by Joe Hamilton to keep it out. And Hamilton will collect and throw. It's not going to work. As Davis will collect, give it up to Dan Kelly in the center. Kelly ready to throw. He does. And that is collected by Hamilton. Hamilton over to Chemnitz Fisher, and he will fire it out of bounds. And that's a Noah Beckman throw that ends up going out. Joe Hamilton will have it in his mitts and get ready to throw. Hamilton will throw, and it's collected by Jim Debus. Good defensive stand there to keep it out as Debus will throw. Throws into the gap between center and left wing, and that is going to go ball over. And how about another throw for Jim Debus? 2:58 left as Debus will throw. Ball's collected by Hakopian. Fired back at Dan Kelly in the center and collected. Kelly will fire in the direction of Joe Hamilton. It'll get out. Hamilton will throw into the gap, collected by the feet of Jim Debus. Debus will collect, spin, and throw. And a long ball. Jim Debus with a long ball bounce. And the penalty. Two and change left in this game. 7-1. Could be 8-1 after this. And looks like Hakopian will throw. Debus can't stop it. Scores. 8-1 California. Actually, you know what? I think I already got this one. The only one I don't have is... One second. See if never mind. I've actually got this one. Looks like so. So that'll work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, all set. Sorry about that interruption there. Still 8-1. California still has the lead. Had a bit of something to take care of on the official end of it, but we're good to go. Jim Debus has the ball in hand. 1:41 left in this game. It goes into the gap between center and right wing, and it's collected there. Hakopian will fire from the center position. Actually, I think that was Chemnitz Fisher on that throw. The Chemnitz is, I believe, is taking over the center position again. And he indeed has. Give it to Joe Hamilton. Hamilton throws, and it's collected there by Dan Kelly's feet. Here's Dan Kelly. And that's a throw that ends up out. Beckman will throw down that line. It goes out immediately. Give it to Joe Hamilton. 42 seconds left in this game. 8-1 California. And it's a throw as Hamilton is switched with, looks like Victor Hakopian now. Hakopian's moved to the left wing. Hamilton to the right wing. Debus will throw on a bounce. Ends up in the feet of Chemnitz Fisher. And that'll go out immediately. And here's Noah Beckman now. And it'll go across court at Joe Hamilton. That's not going to work. Joe will collect. 8 seconds left in this game. Hamilton will move to center, throw, and it goes off the feet of Dan Kelly. Give it to Jim Debus, and this game will end. 2 seconds left, 1 second, and that's it. Goal does not count. 8-1. California takes the game. And we will have women's goalball coming up very, very shortly here as the British Columbia team faces off against Wisconsin. And then after that, we have California Aftershock and then the South Florida Surge. So Leanne Marin's team. So we'll be back for that as it starts. A couple of minutes on the clock before that game gets going, though. Again, 8-1 California takes out Ohio in that game, 8-1. So we'll put the mic down. We'll go silent for a few minutes. Stay with us here as the Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament rolls on. Wanted to give you guys a heads up. There will be no commentary on this girls' game between the. This is the game between the British Columbia women and the Wisconsin women. I will be back for the game after that, however, and I will have the California Aftershock and the South Florida Surge at the. I believe that is the 11:20 game. So keep that in mind. You will have video. You will not have audio on this game. So keep. So I will see you guys after this one. All right, guys. Chris Curtis back with you. We are in the main gym as I just caught the end of a couple of fantastic men's games. We ended up coming back here, catching the latter half of the first half of this game. Looks like 2-1. I'm gonna find out who has the lead here in a moment. Just got back myself. This is the California Aftershock and the South Florida Surge. In this game, the South Florida Surge are on table left, the California Aftershock are on table right. Chris Curtis with you at the Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament, year 2014. This is the 30th annual event. Center for the Surge sends it to the left wing of the Aftershock, and Aftershock left wing has it in hand, collects and throws. Center gets down, takes it, gives it up to the left winger. Left winger fires, sends it across court, blocked out. Give it up to the left winger of the Aftershock. And scores. Left winger of the Aftershock down the line, down the left line. And that is a goal. It's 3-1 California. Right wing for the Surge is going to send it down. It'll end up in the 4 between the center and the left wing. Return throw from the left winger to the center. Another quick return throw from the center of the Surge, and that will be out. Give it to the California Aftershock left wing. And that's sent down cross court. Left wing for the Surge, going to send it down. Collected by the center. Aftershock center, ready to send it. Good throw from there. And off the feet of the right winger for the Surge. Nicely done there on the block. Right winger. Going to send it out. I believe that's Leanne Marin with the ball right now for the Surge. Send that down, and it's collected by the left winger, or by the right winger for the Shock. And that ball is going to go out. And that ball is going to go out as well. Plenty of time as the Shock right winger will throw. Good collection by, I believe that's, again, Leanne Marin. Good throw from left to right. All the way across. It's on the right. And that is just blocked out by the toe. Throw from the left wing down that left field, down the left line. Nearly got there. Collected by the center for the Shock as she backs up and gets set. How about a return throw real quick? Center to left wing for the Shock. Ready to throw and does. Right back at the center. Good toss as the Shock will throw again. It's blocked out by the center. Give it to the right wing for the Surge. Do my best to get you names during halftime of these girls. That's a throw by the Shock. That ends up in the arms of the right winger. It gets sent back down, and it's retrieved by the center for the Aftershock. Shock right winger will throw, and it goes cross court just outside the post. Given to the Surge right winger now. And it's a California Aftershock timeout. 3-1 California leads here in the first half. to see if we can work on getting some names to these numbers. Throw by the left winger for the Shock after the timeout is collected by the center, given to the left wing of the Surge. Nice throw there. It's like Kiera Weaver is actually playing center, it looks like, for the Aftershock. As that throw from the right winger is going to be collected by Weaver. Give it to the left winger of the Surge. Down the line, collected by the center. And given up to the left winger, who's currently in the center position. Throws from center, gets back to left wing. And that there is collected by the center as well. 3-1 with 1:55 left in the first half of this game. Good collection there from the Shock. It's in the center position for the Surge. That's a throw that's going to end up out. That's a good throw right off the post and out. So Shock definitely still threatening pretty good. There's a throw that's grabbed and collected by the right winger. And it's now collected by the Surge center. Weaver has it on the collection in the center position for the Shock. And it's given to the left winger. She'll throw. It'll bounce up, but stay in front of the center for the Surge. Throw that's going to go down the line. Good velocity on that throw as it gets down there in a hurry. And how about a quick return throw? That's not going to work. Ends up in the center. Weaver has it in hand. She'll launch right into the gap between the center and the right wing, and it gets blocked out. 13 seconds left here in this first half of play. 3-1 as that's collected by the Shock. And we will go to a break, it looks like, with a 3-1 California Aftershock lead. And while we do that, I'll work on getting names for you. Actually, Weaver was actually playing the right wing for that, looks like. Brianna Stubbert is the one playing center for the Aftershock, and I'll get you numbers and names for the Surge in just a little bit. Get you updated on the other gyms action. The New York Knights beat the British Columbia team. They beat them 7-6 in Gym C, and as well the Michigan Omega beat South Florida's men's team with Tyler Marin and company by a score of 6-4, I believe. No, 8-6, I believe. So that ended up being a bit of a disappointment near the end. It was supposed to be a close game, and actually it was through the first half. 4-3 is how it ended, with a couple of key goals at the end of that half by Tyler Marin, doing a little picking on of Alex Williams over there. So we have more action coming after this game. This is the last of the two women's games for now. We will have two at the end as well. And then we have, if I can find my paper here. I might need that. Yep, we have a big game coming up next. It's Atlanta and Florida. So that's going to be a nice game to watch. Stay tuned for that as we get into the meat and potatoes, per se, of this Goalball tournament. Some key matchups coming up for both men's and women's. So I'll try to keep everybody updated as to what's going on as it happens. I'm going out and checking the standings periodically. So far, nothing really to shake your head at or looking towards crossovers. That won't be until probably I'll take a look at that probably about 6:30 again, just to make sure that we have everything. Just to make sure, just trying to get organized standings for the crossovers and that. But halftime currently, it's the women. One of the women's games, the South Florida Surge is down 3-1 to the California Aftershock. All right, we are just about ready to go here. Looks like Leanne Marin is going to be playing center for the Surge. So actually, for who she was, oh, okay. So Daisy Rincon, who was in the game in the first half for the Surge, is actually out of this game. Number 4, who I don't have on my list, is currently in that game. Leanne Marin, number 2, is in the center position. So we are ready to go for the second half of this game. Aftershock ready. Ball in the hands of the center. Weaver will fire. Marin will keep it in front of her. And she'll back up and get ready to throw. She does, head towards the 4. It's the gap shot. Collected by the center Weaver, handed off to the left winger. Good work by the right winger to keep that in front of her as the Aftershock send a return throw. And that's sent down that right line, blocked by the left winger for the Aftershock. How about a return throw from the left winger, collected by Marin in the middle. Handed over to the left winger for the Surge, and she'll send it down cross court towards the opposite corner, and it's collected there. Left winger, return throw, back across, scores! Aftershock with a 4-1 lead now. Quite a bit of time left in this one, but some defensive miscues there for the South Florida team. That ball is out. Left winger sends it just left to the post. And the right winger for the Shock has it. Sends the ball through the middle off the hand. Scores! Sent more into the 2, and Marin couldn't hold on to it. And that is a goal. 5-1. Aftershock have the lead. And that. It is a high ball number 4. So it looks like Alicia Betancourt, who was number 7 on my list, actually took over number 4. So she's the one defending the penalty. Ball's in the hands of the left winger, or the center. And that is a block. Nicely done by Alicia Betancourt to get in front of that ball. That was very well done. Ball was in the center, and it went into the 4 gap, somewhere between the left wing and the center position. So definitely well done to keep that in front of her, and still remains 5-1. Throw from the left wing for the surge. It's collected by the center. Give it to the left wing for the aftershock. Ball, it's going to end up in Alicia Betancourt's hands. Betancourt will rise and throw, and it's going to be out to the right. A running start for that throw from the left winger for the aftershock. Good throw from the left winger there for the surge, but it ends up getting blocked out. It's in the right wing's hands for the shock. Aftershock throw, it's going to end up in the middle. And that's a ball that ends up in the left wing's hands for the shock. How about another throw? This one to the center, collected in the feet by Marin. And that will end up out. Decent amount of spin on that ball. It's collecting the feet of Leanne Marin, and she hands off to Alicia. That ball is collected by Marin as well. Collected by the left winger for the shock. That ball's going towards the middle. Another stop for Marin, and it'll end up going out. Give it to the left wing for the surge. And we have a timeout on the floor. Good throw from the surge there that ends up going cross court and gets blocked out. That ball sent back down by California. It's collected there by the left wing for the surge. How about another throw from the left wing? That looks like it's collected by the right winger. It's Alicia Betancourt. Betancourt rises and throws. It's going to be collected by the left wing for California. And yes, it is. Left wing for California puts it right in the 2 gap between the center and the right wing. And it's a goal, 6-1. California has the lead. Left wing for California sends another one down. It's collected by the left wing of South Florida. Cross court throw. It's going to end up getting blocked out. That ball is sent out. Left winger for the aftershock sends it a little bit wide. Give it to Alicia Betancourt. She'll throw down that right line, collected by the left winger. Give it to the center. Looks like Weaver. She will fire. Blocked out. Marin got a hand on it. And that's a good throw across. Not quite. That ball sent by the Shock down. Collected by the left winger for the Surge. And return throw by the center. Leanne Marin is collected by the center. (6-1) as we play with a little under 6 minutes left here in the second half. That ball is a little bit out from the aftershock. Give it to the right wing, Alicia Betancourt, for the women's South Florida. Good ball from the center for the aftershock. Marin will fire. And that will stay out. All right, take care of some official USABA business there. As it remains 6-1. Good ball there from the aftershock. And looks like Cristela Garcia, who's playing the left wing for the aftershock, sends that in. That's the left winger for the aftershock. It's a good ball from the right winger. Collected by Marin in the middle. Handed off to Alicia Betancourt. She'll throw. And that is collected, or kicked off and collected by the center. Give it to Cristela Garcia. Garcia will send down. She will give it to the center, and Surge take a timeout. So South Florida taking a timeout here. 6-1. Aftershock have the lead. This is the 30th annual Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament. The 8th time it's been associated with the name John Bakos Memorial. There's the 15-second call. And out of the timeout, Surge have the ball. And that ball is a throw to the 1. Give it to the center. Looks like Weaver for California, just trying to take some time off the clock. Collected in the middle by Marin for South Florida. Marin will fire across, and that is a ball collected by the center, handed off to Cristela Garcia, the left winger. Left wing gets in motion, sends one, collected by the center Marin, handed off to Alicia Betancourt, the right winger for the Surge. She'll send the ball right towards the post. Not going to get there, though. Cristela Garcia gets in front of it, and Garcia has it in hand. Another ball, this one going towards the gap between center and right wing. And Marin is there, and she'll send it towards the post. That's not going to get through as it gets blocked out. 3:55 left in the second half. 5-goal lead for the Aftershock. Give it to the left wing for the Surge. She'll fire it down the line. It goes out immediately. And it's a line out there. What? All right, so it looks like a team penalty, illegal coaching on the coach Tyler Marin, which is Leanne's husband. And number 2, Leanne Marin, will defend it. Ball starts off at the right wing, looking for the corner. Got it. Goes cross court on Leanne Marin. She cannot quite get it. And it is now 7-1 South Florida, or 7-1 California Aftershock. Reminder, after this game, we got a good one in the guys department, Atlanta and Florida. So there's a throw from Alicia Betancourt, and that ends up in the hands of the center, who hands it off to Cristela Garcia for the Aftershock. That goes down the line, collected by Alicia Betancourt. She will get set to throw again, and will. Down the line, blocked out. Garcia has it in her hands. Left winger for the Aftershock. Has a couple of goals already. It's a throw into the gap between center and right wing. Marin collects it, and she'll throw. And it goes out by about 2 feet on the right side. And Garcia has it in her hands again. Remains 7-1. And Marin can't get it, but the left winger's there for the Surge. She'll collect it and throw. And that's collected and blocked out. 2:20 left in the game as the right wing for the Aftershock has it in hand. She'll fire across. It goes through Marin, but the left wing's there to take care of it. She'll collect and fire. And that's a goal. Went through Marin, up and over Betancourt. And that is a goal. It's 8-1 with a minute and 55 it looks like left in this game. Betancourt will throw off the goal, and that is collected by the right wing, or by the left wing, I should say. Garcia will fire it right at Betancourt, so they're going back and forth real quick. This one's going towards the center from the Surge. It's collected in the middle. And given to, or actually, no, center will just throw. And it goes over the foot of Betancourt and blocked out. Betancourt, the right wing for the Surge, has it in hand. She'll throw towards the center, and it's collected in the middle. Center will back up a couple of steps. Throw. It's a good, firm throw, and it's collected by Leanne Marin. Marin will throw for the corner. It's out by about a foot. Now the right wing for the Aftershock has it. She'll fire down. That's collected by Marin. Under a minute left in this game. Still 8-1 Aftershock. Left wing for the Surge will fire, and that's not going to make it through. And give it to Garcia, who throws. And now from Garcia to Betancourt. Betancourt has it in hand. Throw down is going to stay in front of the center. As I said, I believe it's Weaver. Weaver will, I believe, will throw. And that will end up out by about 3 feet. Betancourt has it in hand. Throw down, off the legs, score! Alicia Betancourt with a goal, 8-2. Aftershock have the lead. Trying to finish strong with 21 seconds left in this game. That ball is going to get through Marin, and a nice collection there by the left winger. She's been timely with that a few times. That ball is collected in the middle. Throw by the center is on the way, and that's it. 8-2. Aftershock take the game. And that paves the way for a good one, this next one. Got a couple minutes before it, but we have Atlanta, the Atlanta Force, and Florida's team, which basically ended up being a pool team, but that's fine. For those of you just joining us, welcome in. This is the 30th annual Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament by USABA. And it's at Warren Mott High School in Warren, Michigan. Chris Curtis with you for most of today and all of tomorrow's medal games as well. So it'll be a fantastic couple of days of goalball here. Apologize for the confusion earlier for those of you that were looking for the link. The school's network around here does not allow Facebook to be accessed, so we had to do it a little bit differently, and it would not allow the Ustream app to load through their website, so we had to use Google instead, which is why you're watching it on YouTube. So that's the way it works. Not a big deal. We went through it, and we are ready for more goalball here again. This is going to be Atlanta and Florida. So certainly should be interesting. From the looks of it, the way it looks is that Florida will probably be on table right, and Atlanta will be on table left. We'll see if that changes, but it looks like that's probably pretty accurate. Looks like still about 7 minutes to game time. I'm going to see if I can go down and get some more information on names and positions. We'll be right back. Atlanta and Florida coming right up. All right, guys, welcome back in. Getting a set for Atlanta and Florida. The Atlanta Force will be on table left. Florida will be on table right. Rosters look like this. You got Dante Mickens for Florida, Tim Dombrock, and Nathan Purcell as the only three for Florida. No substitutes for them. Jama Leonard, Eddie Monroe, Darrell Walker, John Mulhern, and Josh Wellborn for Atlanta. We'll see who's starting for each one. Looks like John Mulhern's going to start left wing for the Atlanta Force. Eddie Monroe in center, and then Darrell Walker is on the right. Center is center for Florida sends one that Darrell Walker will accumulate, and he starts the right winger for him. Good throw right into the gap between the center and left wing. That's a throw from the right wing for Florida. Dante Mickens that throw. Mulhern will throw, and that will be blocked out. Nathan Purcell will get ready to throw. He'll go slightly right of center with the left hand and throw one down to the 4. That's blocked. And John Mulhern will grab it. He'll bounce one into the middle. Scores! John Mulhern with a bouncer through the middle off the foot of the center, Tim Dombrock, and that's a 1-0 lead for Atlanta. Dante Mickens with it on the right side. He will throw. That's a good, firm throw. Grabbed there by Eddie Monroe. Give it to Darrell Walker. He will lift one off the legs of Tim Dombrock. Mickens will throw from the right wing. Collected there in the center. And it'll hand off to John Mulhern. Mulhern, lift, throw, scores! Mulhern with a bouncing bullet into the 2 gap between center and right wing, and it's 2-0 Atlanta. Early start for Atlanta is a good one. Nathan Purcell on the left wing. Purcell will fire, and that will be collected in the middle. Hand off to Darrell Walker, who moved a little bit left. Now he'll go back home and throw from there. Spins and fires into the right corner. Collected there by Purcell. Purcell will move right to the right of center. Spin, throw with the left hand. And it's collected there by Mulhern. Mulhern gets the pass after it went out front. And he'll fire after the spin. And that ball stays in the middle. Mickens will throw. That's collected by Darrell Walker. A seed from Mickens. Walker will throw. Collected by the center, moves over to right. Dante will throw again. That stays out front of John Mulhern. Give it to the center. That is a throw to the 4 gap, looks like. And Nathan Purcell will keep it there. Purcell spins, bounces one with the left hand, collecting the center out front. And Darrell will get the ball. Darrell Walker, the right wing for Atlanta, has it down the right line. Nice grab there by Purcell. He'll grab, quick pitch the other way, and scores! Bounced up over the center off of Mulhern into the net, and it's 2-1. Atlanta has the lead. There's an equipment check. It's like an equipment check at the other end as well. So Florida and Atlanta both getting some eye shade checks here, making sure everything's all good. Darrell Walker will grab it out of the official timeout. And he'll put it right down the line. Scores! Darrell Walker with an absolute seed down the right side. Make it 3-1 Atlanta. And Mickens has it on the right side, moving left, throws, collected in the center. And how about another eye shade check? The ball hit him right in the face. So we'll need a minute there. Sort that out. (3-1) Atlanta. Looks like 8:48 left in the first half. So a slow-moving clock, fast-moving game, if that makes sense. Already 4 goals in the first 3.5 minutes. Ball is handed to John Mulhern, who will move a little bit right of center, it looks like. And he will throw. Spins, fires into the gap between center and right wing, and it's collected there by Mickens. Dante Mickens will spin and fire down into the gap, collected by John Mulhern. Spins and throws, and it's caught in the legs by Dombrock. Dombrock, he'll send one to Mulhern. And another eye shade check, this one for Mulhern. Mulhern got quick pitched and ended up getting down really a lot quicker than we've seen him get in a while. So Mulhern getting his eye shades checked. 3-1 Atlanta. 8:17 here left in the first half. Darrell has it in his possession, and he moves back towards his right wing spot. He'll spin and fire, and that is loose in the back, but grabbed by Dante Mickens. Mickens has it, goes left of center, throws, and a high ball on Dante Mickens. That's not the place you want to be with Atlanta thrown at you, and this is a big, big shot here. And Mulhern will throw it, and he's wide right. Missed it wide right, did Mulhern, and it remains 3-1. That's a big miss. A 3-goal lead against Florida could be a big lead, but they couldn't quite get it, and now that leaves Florida with a chance. Here's Nathan Purcell now. He'll throw right. Mulhern will collect. Give it up to, looks like Eddie Monroe. And it'll be a bouncer. It's a good bounce. It'll get blocked out. Give it over to Nathan Purcell. Left-hand spin throw is going to be out by quite a bit. Probably a good 5 feet out. And the ball will go to, looks like John Mulhern. Darrell Walker will take it from Mulhern. He will throw from that left side. And good work there. Throw. Good job by Mulhern to get down and keep it out. And that ball's going to go down and out. Trying to leave the 10-second rule. Give it to Dante Mickens. Plenty of time on the 10-second clock here as he fires. He'll throw down at Darrell, and that's not going to work. Darrell collects in the right wing spot. Throws cross court, and Dante will keep it in front of him. Went off of Tim's hands, actually, Tim Dombrock. And here comes Mickens with the throw. Mickens goes and picks on Daryl again. Dante will keep it in, or Daryl will keep it in front of him. How about another one? And that's out. Nope. Coming back right away. That's collected by Daryl right away. And now give it to John Mulhern. 3-1 it remains. Mulhern will throw. It's up and in front of Dante. So Mickens has it. Still 3-1. And a great... Okay. Looks like I had a bit of a roster issue here. I had the wrong number set. It looks like John Leonard was in for where I thought Daryl was at the right side. Daryl is now in. John Mulhern is now out. So it'll be Daryl Walker, John Leonard, and it looks like Eddie Monroe in the center. And Daryl will throw his first of the game. And here comes Florida now. This one's Nathan Purcell. Purcell will throw, and that is going to get blocked out. Yep, John Leonard with a high ball there on that throw, and he will defend the entire court against all of Florida. Purcell with the throw, and Jama keeps it out. Jama Leonard with a great penalty block there to keep it in front of him. Nice work. And that stays in front of Florida. Purcell will fire. There's a throw. It's a good one. Stays in the middle. Purcell has it again. Purcell from Florida will fire. And it goes off the legs of the center Monroe. And that's John Leonard with a nice throw that hits the center. And give it up to the right wing. It's Dante. Dante Mickens will fire. And here comes Daryl Walker with it now. 10-second clock ticking, and he fires it. Tries to keep it in front of him, and he does. It's Dante. Nice blocking, nice defense there from him. Throw towards the left corner, and that is not going to work. 4:28 left in the first half. 3-1 it remains Atlanta's lead. And there's a throw from Daryl. That Daryl Walker, that gets stopped in the middle, and give it to Dante Mickens. Mickens on the right wing. Fires cross court, and a nice block by John Leonard. Very well done. And looks like we have another eye shade check. Mickens for Florida. The right winger wants a equipment check, so they'll give it to him. Next game we have coming up, just to let you know, Nova Scotia comes in and plays against New Jersey. So that should be a fun one to watch. There's a throw. It's a nice one, and it's from Joma Leonard, but it stays out. And Tim Dombrock misses with that one. The center. Nice spin there. Stayed out. Here's Mickens. Mickens goes left of center, throws on a spin, and it's a timeout for Atlanta. So timeout on the floor with 3-1. Atlanta has the lead. There's a nice throw from number 3 for Atlanta, Meddy Monroe. Looks like the Monroe and Joma Leonard have switched. Leonard is playing center. Monroe's playing right. And Leonard sends one down that ends up in the arms of Nathan Purcell. Purcell with the left-handed spin will fire down, and that is a stop in the middle. Darrell Walker will fire right at the 3, and that stays out. And give it to Dante Mickens. Mickens ready to throw, and does. And it's a nice block by Eddie Monroe. Monroe ready. Looking down the right line, and a nice stop there by Purcell. Purcell's bounce is stopped by Monroe. And he's ready for round 2. Here we go. Right into the 4 gap. And a nice stop in the middle by Tim Dumbruck. Here's Mickens' throw. Spins, fires, and it's in the middle, and it's stopped. Here's Monroe again. Monroe on the right, throws, and it's going to be blocked out. Mickens has it. And a nice play there. A little bit of deception almost cost a goal for Atlanta. Darrell Walker has it. Cross court. And it stays out. Purcell gets in front of it. Nicely done. Remains 3-1. Purcell has it. Left-handed spin throw on the way. It's a bounce and it stays in the middle. Stopped there by Joma Leonard. Monroe's throw is going to be cross court into the 2 area. And it is blocked out, and it's a Florida timeout on the floor. Remains 3-1 with about a minute and a half left in this first half. Had a couple of really, really good games so far today in this gym. Started off the day with the New York Empire and the South Florida Surge. The South Florida Crossfire. Crossfire ended up winning that game 7-6, but it was a very, very close game. 8-6 is the way that worked out, I believe. But either way, it was a very close game on both sides. So, fun one to watch. Another good one that happened before the Michigan game was the New York Knights ended up beating British Columbia in Gym C. That was a 7-6 game. And then Omega beat South Florida Crossfire in that same gym the game after with a score of 8-6, I do believe. That was a fun one. It's been a fun one. There's been fun games all day. And it continues with this one. 3-1 is our score. Definitely remains close. Minute 24 to halftime. Ball's in the hands of Dante Mickens here as he goes a little bit left to center, spins and fires, and it's stopped in the middle. Give it over to Eddie Monroe on the right side. Monroe ready. Fires across, and that is going to be stopped in the middle. Quick return throw from Tim Dombrock, and it's not going to get there. It goes wide. Probably about 10 or 12 feet wide, actually. So Ball will be handed to Eddie Monroe. Let's see if he keeps it or if it's Daryl. Good throw there from Monroe. It stays out. Here's Nathan Purcell. Purcell ready. He fires. And that's not going to work. Here's Daryl Walker. And actually, it looks like Daryl and Eddie have switched. Eddie is now on the left. Daryl is on the right. And here comes John Leonard. Leonard with a spin and a throw. It's a good one. And it's right through the middle. Tim Domrock has it. He will collect and he will throw. Good bounce to it. And that is going to stay in front. Here comes Daryl Walker now. Walker with a really good throw there. Nicely done. It stays in front of Tim Domrock. Now it's Dante Mickens. Mickens a little bit left of center as he walks over. Now he's going to go left of left. And it starts out, and it stays there. And 7.5 left here in the first half. It's Daryl Walker. Walker throws loose. Mickens will throw. And the throw will not count. It is 3-1. Atlanta remains in the lead. A very defensively minded first half. Good. We're in for a good second half if it continues this way. Putting the mic down, we'll be back right before halftime. Right before the second half, I should say. Thank you. All right, we are back for the second half of play. 3-1. Atlanta has the lead over the Florida team. So far, a very defensive defensive-minded game. You think with the throwers we have on both sides, we'd have more goals, but not so much the case. As we are ready to go. Looks like John Mulhern will re-enter the game for the Atlanta Force. And good work by, just as the play sounded, to get that ball off. It's Purcell who starts out in the middle for this particular round. And Josh Wellborn is playing center for the Atlanta team right now, as John Mulhern and Josh Wellborn ended up in this game. Throw is a good one. Collected. Throw by Downbrock is going to be stopped in the middle. John Mulhern with it. He'll throw right into the gap. Stopped there by Purcell. Purcell gives it to Dante Mickens. Mickens will start from the outside, go back in, and a nice stop by Josh. Here's Darrell Walker now. Walker will throw for the corner. Not going to work. Trying to cross court with it. Didn't work. Here comes Mickens with a throw. Nice throw there. Josh keeps it in front of him. And now we'll give it over to Darrell Walker. Walker will throw, and it looks like Tim kept it in front of him. Tim Dombrock playing left wing. Has it there. Big backswing. He fires, and that is going to be in front of Josh. And he gives it over to John Mulhern on the left wing. Mulhern spins and fires. And that's a stop. And a quick pitch trying on. That didn't work. Tried to get Mulhern off center. Here's John Mulhern. He will throw from his knees. Decent speed on for a throw from his knees, but it is what it is. Purcell is going to go left of left. And he will fire. Scores! Nathan Purcell with a seed. That ball had eyes. Doing right in the gap, and it's 3-2 Atlanta. Mulhern to try to get that one back right away, and he might. No, it got blocked out and over. That was a close one because it looked like it was going in. Here comes Mickens. Throws. It's a good one. Scores! Tie game at 3. Right in the gap between center and left. Mulhern has it in his hands. Spins and throws, looking cross court. Didn't work. It is a tie game, Atlanta and Florida. And here's Tim Dombrock with it. Dombrock with a big backswing. He'll fire. That's not going to work. And Josh will fire down. Josh Wellborn. And Tim Dombrock will keep it in front of him. Purcell left to fire it in a hurry as he mishandled the pass. And it stays in front of John Mulhern. Darrell with it in the center. Nice bounce to it. Stays in front of Purcell. Nathan Purcell with it. Left-handed spin throw. Nice bounce to it. Over John Mulhern. Scores! Big comeback for Florida. They lead 4-3. Nicely done. Purcell with one that had eyes there that bounced right over John Mulhern. I do believe there was an illegal motion called after it was called the quiet please. Therefore, number 4, which is Josh, will defend for Atlanta. This is a big 4-goal swing if it goes in. Looking at Dante for the throw. From the right side, scores. Dante Mickens gives Florida some insurance. And Atlanta will call a timeout, trying to collect their thoughts, get things back going, because this is not the way they wanted to spend this half. They started this half up 2, and it's now a 4-point swing the other way. 5-3. Atlanta is down. And it sends a bit of frustration creeping into their minds here. See if they can get it together. So Atlanta has the ball in the hands of Darrell Walker, trying to get one of those goals back, and he cannot. Dante with a nice stop. Dante with a spin and a bounce, and that will go across court but out. In the hands of Josh Wellborn. Josh will spin. It's a very solid throw that stays in front of Tim Dumbrock. Dumbrock with a big backswing will fire, and it stays in front of Darrell Walker, who will turn around and send it back right away. Stays in front of Purcell on a nice stop, and give it up to Dante. Dante with a spin and a bounce. It stays in front of Josh Wellborn. Wellborn will keep it. Spins, throws, and it hits Tim in the feet. That's a throw. Scores! Making a 3-goal lead as Tim Dumbrock hits the gap. 6-3. Florida has the lead. So bring Eddie Monroe back into this game. Josh is leaving. We'll see if Darrell stays in the middle. John Mulhern talking to Darrell right now at back center, trying to get them back into this. Plenty of time left, 7:53. If they can get 1, they can get 4. That's just how it goes. So we'll see what happens. Darrell's going to move back to the right, it looks like. John's going to stay left. Eddie Monroe's going to go into the center. Mulhern's going to start with a spin, and that's not going to work. It gets hit in the feet. Or it hits Tim's feet. Give it to Dante Mickens, who will spin and try to fire across court. It stays out. Now we'll give it to Darrell Walker. Walker will fire. It's a good throw, and it stays in the middle. Give it to Tim Dumbrock. Dumbrock with a big back swing. Nice flat throw, and it stays in front of Eddie Monroe. Mulhern ready to throw. He does. Scores! Mulhern puts it through. 6-4 Atlanta. Or, I'm sorry, 6-4 Florida. 7:15 left in this game. Mickens will throw, and it hit Eddie in the feet. Stays in front. Give it to Mulhern. Mulhern on a spin, looking for the same area. Not going to work. Give it to Mickens. Mickens with time. Going to set up, spin, and throw. Stays in front of Monroe. Monroe to Mulhern. Mulhern with a nice bounce. It nearly got through, not quite. Give it to Nathan Purcell, who's playing center right now. Purcell, left-handed spin throw. Nice bounce. Stays in front of Monroe. And it's Darrell Walker with it. Walker sets, spins, fires a seed that stays in front of Nathan Purcell. Dante Mickens will fire and score. Dante Mickens with a shot in the 4 gap, right between the center and the left wing. And it's now 7-4. Here's Darrell Walker. Walker with it will throw, and it will stay in front of Nathan Purcell. Here's Mickens. Mickens, quick little throw, not going to work. And there's a shot from Monroe the other way. How about a quick return from Purcell the other way? Not going to work. Mulhern will keep it, and he'll quickly send one back. Fast-paced action here. It's Dante Mickens. Mickens will set up at the net. Fires, and it's a good shot, but Monroe will keep it in front of him. Hand off to Darrell Walker. Walker will spin and fire. That's a bouncer that stays in front of Dante Mickens. Mickens will set up at the net, throw, and Eddie Monroe will keep it in front of him. Hand off to John Mulhern. Mulhern on the left side. Fires. That's not going to work. Stays in front of Mickens. Now Nathan Purcell has it. He'll go right of left, or right of right, I should say, with the left hand, and that's not going to work as it stays in front of Mulhern. Hand off to Eddie Monroe. Monroe will fire just outside the right post. And Dombrock has it now on the left side. Throws to the 2 gap between the center and the right wing. But Monroe keeps it in front of him. Now it's Darrell Walker. And that's not going to work as Darrell Walker's throw is very inaccurate, and it goes about 5 or 6 feet out of bounds. 7-4, 440 left in this game. And it's handed to Dante Mickens. Mickens will spin and throw, and it's stopped by Eddie Monroe. Monroe goes out to retrieve it, hands it off to Darrell Walker, and is a substitution. And it looks like Jama Leonard will come back into the game for John Mulhern, who will come out. Be interesting to see where everybody ends up. As of right now, it looks like Darrell may be staying at right. Jama may just go to the left here. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. So it's a handoff to Jama. Nope, it'll actually be a switch. Jama will fire. Jama Leonard takes over the right wing spot. Darrell Walker will take over the left wing spot. Here comes Florida. It's Tim Dombrock. Dombrock will throw. Monroe stops it, and he'll hand off to Jama Walker. Walker ready. He'll throw, and it stays out. Dombrock kept it out, and here comes Dombrock with the throw. 7-4 Florida. We play in the second half. There's a throw through the middle. Monroe will keep it in front of him. Hand off to Darrell Walker. Walker will throw for the corner. That didn't work. And there's a throw from Dante Mickens that did not get through. And here comes John Leonard. He'll throw, looking for it, not quite. Give it to Mickens again. Throws, that's not going to work. Quick return from Monroe, that's going to stay out. Lost his balance trying to throw that one. 3-14 left in this game. Nathan Purcell will work left of left, and that didn't work. He's back set. Darrell Walker will throw and hit the crossbar. Jumped up and hit the crossbar. That'll be a return throw from Dombrock. Didn't get through. Here comes Darrell Walker. He'll throw for the cross court. Not going to work. Remains 7-4 Florida. Dombrock ready. 2:44 left in this game. And Monroe keeps it in front of him. And Atlanta wants a timeout. So Atlanta wants a timeout. 2.5 minutes left in this game. 7-4 Florida out in front. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is the 30th annual USABA Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament at Warren Mott High School inside Warren, Michigan. Got a whole slate of games. We've already had quite a few good ones. And the best ones are yet to come with the medal games tomorrow. So, all right, and everybody's ready. And moving left of center is John Leonard. He will keep it, and they will keep it out. It's Nathan Purcell with it. Purcell will move and fire. It stays in front of Monroe. And John will have to just roll it down. No big deal. Here's Tim Dombruck. Dombruck ready. Big back swing. Nice bounce. Stays in front of Monroe. Hand off to Darrell Walker. Walker ready to throw. He does, and it stays out. Mickens will keep it in front of him and out. That's a nicely done defensive play. Mickens ready with a big spin. He gives the big spin. Nice bounce. And Monroe keeps it in front of him. Hand off to John Leonard. Leonard with a nice spin. Throws across. And it stays in front of Mickens. Nathan Purcell with it. In the center position. Spin with the left hand and throw. Another nice bounce. Remains 7-4. Minute and 56. Minute and 34 left. I'm sorry. And that one's blocked out on the throw by John Leonard. No harm, no foul, and it is a throw for Tim Dombruck. A return throw from Eddie Monroe. That didn't work. And it's a handoff to Mickens. Mickens with a good throw. Looking for it, not quite. So it looks like Eddie Monroe will exit this game. And it is John Mulhern who's coming back in. It looks like he'll finish this one out. Score remains 7-4. Under a minute left. Looks like 55.2 seconds left in this game. And it looks like Darrell Walker and John Leonard moved over to center. Darrell is at right. And John Mulhern is at left. And it's a handoff to John Mulhern. So give it to Tim Dombruck on the left side. It'll be a quick little just slider. And that's a nice return throw there. Stays out. And it's Dante Mickens now. Mickens will roll real slow like. And it will go out. That's a nice throw, and it stays in front of Tim Dombruck. And that is going to do it. 7-4. Barring this shot here is going to be the final score of this game. Florida wins it after a big comeback in the second half. Down 3-1 going into the second half. They come back with a 6-point swing the other way and end up winning 7-4. I'm sorry, that'd be a 5-point swing, but either way, big game there in the second half for Florida. They definitely calmed themselves down and got back to doing what they know. So that was very well done. Got about 10 minutes before the next game. I'm going to go quiet on the mic for a little while. Nova Scotia, New Jersey coming up in just a minute. Stay with us. And we are back to it. Another afternoon game. Nova Scotia and New Jersey is who we have in front of us. Left wing for Nova Scotia will send it down. It's stopped there. And New Jersey will send a return throw the other way. Looks like Tito Vega setting on the left wing will fire. And it's a goal. The right wing for Nova Scotia fired across court in. Nicely done. And we're going to get numbers for you as we speak, but it's a little bit difficult from this distance, so bear with me. Right wing for New Jersey. Fires across and it goes out. Right wing for Nova Scotia will fire again. That stayed out. And Tito Vega is the ball on the left-hand side. He'll fire. It's stopped by the center. Left wing for Nova Scotia will collect and fire. It stays in the middle. Now you go to the right wing for New Jersey. 1-0 Nova Scotia early. And that stays out. And it's the right wing for Nova Scotia again. He'll fire, and it stays out after the block. Fire from the right wing side. Nova Scotia will keep it out. Collection of efforts from the center and the left wing. Good throw from the center there. It stays out. Good throw from Tito Vega, the left winger. And it stays out there. Throw stays out. And it's a ball over situation. Nova Scotia will get the ball back up 1. Still very early in this game. That's a shot to the centerman for Nova Scotia. That's stopped, collected by the left winger. It passed to the right winger. It's number 7, Tito. Collected by Nova Scotia's center. Number 8 for Nova Scotia has it. The right winger. He'll fire across. It bounces out. Right wing looks like number 3 there. And there's a timeout. There's an official timeout. It's an equipment check for. Oh, all done. Okay. Back to it. Right winger for Nova Scotia fires one that right back. It comes. Center for Nova Scotia will fire down. And that is collected by the left winger, Tito Vega. He'll fire across. It stays in front of the center for Nova Scotia. Here's the right winger. Fires, and it's off the hands. Back the other way, it comes right away. Center will collect. Right winger for New Jersey, number 4, will collect and fire across. It's collected by the left winger there. Vincent Hedgepeth is the one playing for right wing for New Jersey at the moment. Give it to Tito. Tito will fire down. It's collected by the left winger for Nova Scotia. That's fired across right at the left winger. Tito will grab it there. Tito sets up and ready to throw again. He does. down the line. Nice grab there by the right winger. I believe that's Oliver Pye, the one who just threw that from the right wing spot. There's Hedgepeth with a nice throw. Ends up in the center. And that's loose and up and over. I think that's Peter Parsons on the left wing for Nova Scotia. Could be wrong on that, but I'm working on it. So it's a it's a New Jersey timeout. I believe I've got this right down, except for the center for New Jersey. Tito Vega is number 7. He's playing on the left wing. Vincent Hedgepeth is playing number 4. He's on the right wing. And I believe it's Peter Parsons on the left wing for Nova Scotia. Oliver Pye is on the right wing. And I don't have your center as of yet, but I'm working on getting that for you. So and the right winger for Nova Scotia will fire down. It's a nice throw there from New Jersey. And actually, Peter Parsons is actually playing right wing right now, so he's on the right. I'm still trying to figure out who's on left for them. But it's a long, grueling process to do so. Left winger for Nova Scotia will fire across. Still 1-0 Nova Scotia. Looking at about 8:55 here left in the first half. Throwing short side is the left winger. That's not going to work. And out, and then a line out called after it goes about 7 or 8 feet out of bounds. Throws. It's a nice throw. Nearly a really good cross-court play. Didn't quite get where they wanted it to. Left-handed Tito Vega. With the throw, it's collected in the center. Center throws, and that is going to be collected in the front. Good throw through the middle. Oh, no. Defensive miscue there by the center for New Jersey, and it turns into a goal. 2-0. And that's going to be a ball over on that as the right winger for Nova Scotia sent a bouncer up that the center kicked around a bit. Left winger for Nova Scotia has it right now. They're up 2-0. And that's looking for the corner, not going to work. It's a pretty good shot, not quite going where they wanted it to. That's going to remain out as well. Left winger for Nova Scotia will fire down, collected by the center. Hand over to Tito Vega. Vega will throw across, and it started out, and it stays that way. Here's the left winger for Nova Scotia. Good throw. Got it. And make it 3-0 Nova Scotia. So Kevin Banneker will come in for Tito Vega. Remains to be seen if he'll come to the left wing or not. We'll see as far as that goes, but a very, very disappointing performance for New Jersey so far in this game. 3-0 is your score. Scoreboard still says 2-0. Not sure if they're going to fix it anytime soon. And there's a throw by the center for Nova Scotia. Should be 3-0. Scoreboard still says 2. I'm not sure really why. I'll try to see if I can fix that or something. We'll see. But that ball is rolled down to the center for Nova Scotia. And an individual noise penalty has been called on number 9 for New Jersey. He will defend. And this could be big. 4-goal lead could put him away. Nova Scotia, ball in the hands of the center at the moment. And it's out. It stays out. And it remains 3-0. Good timing on the play call there as Hedgepeth will send it down. It stays out though. Throws. It stays in front of Hedgepeth. Center takes it. Actually, that says number 4. Vincent Hedgepeth did move over to center, so he actually did take that shot. Now we'll hand it over to Kevin Banneker. Banneker will throw. It'll stay out. Right wing for Nova Scotia has it. Send it to the 4 gap between the center and left wing. That stays out. There's a nice little throw. That stayed out. Center for Nova Scotia sends it down. That's stopped. Return throw is stopped as well. And it's a timeout for Nova Scotia. New Jersey seeing if they can right the ship. Maybe crawl back into this one a little bit. Scoreboard has now been fixed. It does say 3-0 Nova Scotia, as it should. And that starts out right away and stays that way from the left winger. Right wing for New Jersey has it. Spins and fires down the line, stays out. Left wing for Nova Scotia has it currently. He'll go right of center, now left of center. And he'll throw directly in the middle. Hedgepeth has it in the center. Throws an overhand bounce. Then ends up in the hands of the right winger for the Nova Scotia team. Throws just out. That's good work by both sides. Both wings on the right wing for Nova Scotia's side ended up with a couple of nice defensive plays in a row there. And looking at a high ball. And it's a high ball for number 3 for New Jersey. Kevin Banneker. So Kevin Banneker will defend the entire goal. This could be the one that puts it away. Possible dagger going cross court. And it's out. No good. Reminder, we have California Earthquakes and Mary Freebet Sonics coming up after this game. Nice throw there from the right winger for New Jersey. And a return throw is out from the left winger for Nova Scotia. Right winger again, collected by the center. Nova Scotia left winger has it again. Throws. Gap. Scores. Found the gap between the center and the right winger. It goes off a hand, and we're looking at a 4-0 score. 3 and change left here in the second half. Or in the first half. Right winger for Nova Scotia has ball in hand. Step up and throw, and it's stopped by New Jersey. Right wing for New Jersey has it currently. That is a throw, gets through, scores! New Jersey's on the board. It's 4-1, and they needed that if they have any chance of getting back in it. Nova Scotia center has it in hand. He'll keep it out. And a high ball on Hedgepeth. Vincent Hedgepeth with a high ball, and that could negate the goal depending on the penalty. They've tried cross courts on both of their penalties before this. Let's see if they get it again. Let's see if they try it again. This one is going to go short side, and it's blocked. Nicely done by Hedgepeth to keep that ball out. 4-1 it remains. And that's a stop. Left wing for Nova Scotia will send it down. It's blocked out. Right wing for New Jersey has it. Sends it across. No, that goes right in the middle. Center for Nova Scotia going to fire. Has a little bit of a bounce on it. Stays put. Give it up to right wing for Nova Scotia has it. Has a nice bounce on it. No, nicely done there to keep it out. Throw there by the New Jersey right winger didn't work. And it's grabbed by the left wing for New Jersey, or for Nova Scotia. Good throw, looking near side, didn't work. Throws, no good. Nice high bounce. Stays in front of Hedgepeth. He'll fire down in a return throw. Quick pitch back from the center for Nova Scotia, and it stays out. Looking at 30 seconds left here in the first half. Center has it for Nova Scotia. Hands off to the left wing. Sets up at the net. Looking to throw, and he does. And a nice one there. It stays out. Stays in the middle. Throwing. Stays out. Quick pitch back from center. No good. Give it to the left wing. We're down to 6 seconds left in the half. Going to have to hurry up with this if they want to get one off, and they will not. And that will end the first half of play. So nice half for Nova Scotia as they come out with a commanding 4-1 lead. Just a matter of defensive miscues on part of New Jersey, and that's something they'll try to correct here during halftime. Be back in about a minute and a half for more of these New Jersey versus Nova Scotia game. New Jersey is going to be table right, Nova Scotia table left. So keep that in mind as you're watching at home. All right, we are back to it for the start of the second half. Nova Scotia with a 4-1 lead. As we continue things here, for those of you just joining us, welcome in. This is the 2014 30th Annual Midwest Regional Goalball Tournament, sponsored by a whole bunch of people. I've got a whole list of people to thank, and I will very shortly, as that buzzer is very, very obnoxious and kind of unneeded, but that's fine. Looks like they're going through a change of volunteer staff at the table, so we are going to give them another 30 seconds or so. The Mary's Freebed Sonics and California Earthquake are up next. So keep that in mind as we go forward. We got business to attend to first in this game. Still have to finish a Nova Scotia versus New Jersey matchup. 4-1, as I said. Nova Scotia has the lead. Now that I can actually see some numbers for New Jersey, this will actually be a much smoother second half as far as the broadcast goes. It's definitely a chore trying to get the numbers. Yep. And Tito Vega is re-entering the game for New Jersey as well. And Tito will actually start with the ball. And that will end up out. Nova Scotia trying to keep New Jersey down while they have them. Left wing for Nova Scotia has it now. And they'll try down the line. That's not going to work. And ball will go to Dan Palmadessa. Hope I'm saying that right, Dan. Decent throw with a nice bounce from Palmadessa, and it stays out. Give it to the left wing for Nova Scotia. Fires down, and that stays out. Palmadessa has it again. Sets up against the net. Much flatter throw this time. Better throw. It's in the center. Nova Scotia center will fire, and it stays out. As Tito Vega will get in front of it. Hand off to Kevin Banneker. Banneker, the left winger, will throw, and that is going to stay out in front of the right wing for Nova Scotia. And a nice high bounce stays in front of Tito Vega. And another hand off to Banneker. Banneker, the left wing, will look. He will fire towards the corner. No, it'll stay out. There's a throw that stays in front of Vega from the right wing for Nova Scotia. Handed off to Palmadessa. He will throw, try for cross court, end up staying in the middle. Give it to Nova Scotia center. Moves slightly left, ready to throw, does. Going for the gap, that didn't work, and it gets blocked out. So about probably another 7 seconds left in the 10. And that stays in front of the center for Nova Scotia. Quick moving half, still just under 10 minutes left. Throws, that's not going to work. That'll stay out. Palmadessa has it in hand. Nice flat throw, looking for the gap, didn't work. Handed over to the right wing for Nova Scotia. Nice throw there, stays in front of Tito Vega, handed off to Kevin Banneker. The left wing for New Jersey. Throws, and that'll stay out and in front of the centerman. Throws again, looking for the corner, he got it, scores! Center for Nova Scotia puts a bit of a damper on a comeback, 5-1 now in favor of Nova Scotia. And Banneker will keep it. He'll throw. It stays on the right. It goes all the way right. Left winger has it. Throwing back across his body. That didn't work. Banneker will keep it. And here comes another throw from him. Flat throw. Not going to work. Right wing moves left. Decent throw, blocked out. And it'll be a line out. They'll get the ball out. And here we go. It's Palmadessa with it. It moves left of center with a nice spin throw. That didn't work. And a quick pitch it back the other way. And a nice stop. That one looked like it was going to be a sure goal, but a nice timely sit down by Palmadessa. And center has it for Nova Scotia after the return throw. Throws, and it's off the foot of Palmadessa. Tito Vega will throw, and that'll be out. Just over 9 minutes left here in the second half. Throwing. That's not going to work. Nova Scotia center has it. 5-1 Nova Scotia. They'll fire for the corner, just out by about 6 inches. After the official timeout, New Jersey still has it right there on the left wing. Banneker fires. That's not going to work. Quick pitch back across, and a nice job getting in front of it. Gotta quick get it off here. They do. It's Palmadessa. He fires across. Center, quick pitch back, and a nice stop by Palmadessa. He's been very good at quick pitch defense, and that'll get out. Throws, got it. Give it over to Tito Vega in the center position. Decent throw with the left hand. Give it over to the left wing for Nova Scotia. Goes short side, tried for that one, didn't quite get it. Looking now for Palmadessa. He'll throw. That's not going to work. Right wing for Nova Scotia has it. Stays out as it gets caught up by the left winger. He'll throw back as it's Banneker. Center throws for Nova Scotia. Quick pitch back. Here it comes from Palmadessa. That stays out. Give it to the left wing for Nova Scotia. Down the left line. Perfectly placed. And Tito will have to go and grab it off the Nova Scotia throw. Hand it over to Banneker. Ball is in the hands of the Nova Scotia right wing after the pass out. And nicely done there. Nice shot right in the foot of the center, Tito Vega. Handed off to Dan Palmadessa, and he will fire one to the corner. They get stopped. It's the left wing for Nova Scotia. Looking to go cross court. Didn't quite get it over far enough, and Tito Vega stops it, hands it off to Kevin Banneker. Banneker ready, looks to throw. He does, and that's going to go out. Probably 6 or 8 feet. And give it up to the right wing for Nova Scotia. And try to get it through, not going to work. And New Jersey's going to call a timeout. Good work so far by both teams in the second half defensively for the most part. Throw there by Banneker, trying to get him, catch him off guard off the play call. Didn't quite work. Nova Scotia has it on the right wing. Nice bounce there. That'll get blocked out. And hand it over to Kevin Banneker again. Banneker ready. He'll throw, and it gets stopped by the center. Give it over to the right wing. Throws. That's not going to work. Banneker ready. And it'll be a quick get it out of here throw. And it does. Center will grab, and he will take. Back to the net. Sets up. Runs up, throws, looking for the far corner. Not going to work. And there's a throw that the center will be right on top of. Handed over to the left wing for Nova Scotia. His first throw in a little while. Let's see what he does. Throws. That's not going to work. So Vincent Hedgepeth will come back into the game, and Dan Palmadessa, he had a very, very good second half so far. He will sit. Hedgepeth is going to take over at the right wing spot where Dan was. And Banneker is going to fire right. Looking for that corner, didn't quite get it. Left wing for Nova Scotia is going to fire down. It's going to hit Tito Vega right in the leg. And here comes Hedgepeth. Hedgepeth will fire down. Hit the center right in the feet. And he'll set up. Throwing. Nicely done there. Nice solid throw. It's blocked out. And it'll go line out. Got about 5 seconds left on the 10-second clock for New Jersey. Hedgepeth will get it. Spins and throws on play. Nicely done there. A little under 5 minutes left in this game. Vega makes a stop in the center position. Hands off to Kevin Banneker. Banneker throws after the official timeout, and that's going to be stopped by the Nova Scotia right winger. Nice bounce. And Banneker will throw real quick. It's collected by the right wing for Nova Scotia again. Goes left of center. Throws on the run. Has to hurry to get back to position. It gets blocked out by Hedgepeth. Hedgepeth will grab. Gets set. Spins. Bounces one. And right to the center. And Nova Scotia wants to talk it over. 5-1 Nova Scotia. About 3:57 left in this game. As a reminder, we got Mary's Freebred Sonics and California Earthquake after this game, so get ready for that one. Should be a very interesting game to watch. Nova Scotia has the ball. Left winger will throw down. Hedgepeth stays in front of it. Nice work there. Hedgepeth will keep it down. And it gets to the center for Nova Scotia. He'll try and wing one. That didn't work. Tito Vega will stay in front of it. Hand off to Kevin Banneker. Banneker about ready. Ew, that looked high to me, but maybe not. So Peter Parsons will leave the game for Nova Scotia. And Adam Noble will come in for him. So Adam Noble will take over at the right wing spot for Peter Parsons. Down the line, starts out, ends out. Vincent Hedgepeth with it. Gonna test for Noble. Noble will keep it out. He's on the right wing. He'll throw with the left hand, and it will be out. There, it's a throw that immediately starts out and ends out. Here's Adam Noble now on the right wing for Nova Scotia. With the left hand, he'll fire one, and it ends up in front of Kevin Banneker, taken by Tito Vega. Vega, the center, in the left wing spot for a moment. Going to throw for the right side. Didn't quite get it there. And that'll give it up for the left wing for Nova Scotia. Fires it down the line. Scores! Right into the gap between Hedgepeth and the center, Tito Vega. And make it 6-1 Nova Scotia. Hedgepeth with it, going to try to get that goal back. Bounces it, and it stays out. Nova Scotia center has it. Going to fire it down, and Tito Vega starts with it. And a New Jersey substitution forthcoming. So Banneker will leave the game. Palmadessa will come in for him. And we'll see where Palmadessa ends up. Hedgepeth has gone to the left wing spot, but they both meet there, so that's fine. Palmadessa takes over the right wing spot. Hedgepeth actually will take over at the center position, and then Vega moves over left. So Nova Scotia's throw will test Palmadessa on the left side. That stays out. Palmadessa has it. Throws on play, looking for the wing. That's not going to work. Nova Scotia center will throw. It's a nice flat throw, and it stays out. Palmadessa stays in front of it. Palmadessa moves left of center. He will throw on a spin. It stays out. And Nova Scotia wants a substitution as well. Oliver Pye will come out. And I actually don't have a 9 for them, so not sure that whoever is number 9 for them, I'm not sure what happened to the roster there. Maybe a different jersey or whatever. But either way, that's what's happening. 8 is out. That's Oliver Pye. He leaves the game. Adam Noble, number 3, is still in his spot in the right wing, I believe. Nova Scotia center will send it down. It hits Tito Vega right in the leg. And Vega will take it. Southpaw gets ready to throw. Sends it down. It's a nice flat throw. Taken by the Nova Scotia center. And Nova Scotia wants to talk things over. So timeout on the floor. We'll be back in just a second. So you have a move in players here for New Jersey. Hedgepeth has stayed at center. Vega has moved to the right side, and Palmadessa moved to the left side for New Jersey. And Vega ready to throw with the southpaw. Going to try to go down the line. That didn't work. Looks like he had his finger kind of caught in that. Didn't quite work the way he wants. Number 9, the Nova Scotia left winger, will fire. Looking for the corner. Didn't quite get it. Give it to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa gets set. Looks to throw. Does down the line. Not quite. Right wing has it for Nova Scotia now. With the left hand. It's not going to work. That's Adam Noble with the left. Didn't quite work. Handed back to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa fires down. And Nova Scotia wants a substitution. So Simon Richard, looks like he was playing center for him. Looks like he will come out. Matthew Davison, number 2, will come in for Nova Scotia. "35 seconds here left in the second half. Again, Mary Free Bet Sonics and California Earthquake up next in this gym, about 10 minutes away or so. So it looks like Davison has moved over to the left wing spot. Probably a good thing that was called out because that was a high ball otherwise. So here comes Davison, his first throw of the game from the left wing spot. Grabbed by Hedgepeth. Hedgepeth will throw for the left corner. That didn't work. And here's Adam Noble. Noble with the left hand will throw. Stays in front of Hedgepeth. Handed over to Palmadessa, and that is going to do it. 6-1, your final score. Nova Scotia winners in this game. And we have California and Mary Free Bet Sonics from Grand Rapids. They'll be next in about 10 minutes' time. Stay with us.
Are you streaming this?
Yes, I am.
What's the address?
It's on YouTube. It's search Michigan Sports Beat, and it's live. It'll show up on Sports Beat.
Beats?
Yeah, Beat,
Okay,
singular.
Beat, yeah.
And it's and there's a link on the channel page. It says live now, and it'll be the title of the tournament. Okay.
Michigan Sports Beat.
Yep.
So tomorrow, I imagine you'll be.
I'll be here. Yep. I'll be here for the medal. I'll be here all the way through the gold medal games.
Okay.
Not sure about the All-Star game, but I'll be here for sure for through the medal games.
Michigan Sports Beat, and you just.
Yep.
Goalball or just Michigan Sports Beat?
Just Michigan Sports Beat because I do all sports.
Okay.
So, yep.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Hey, how'd you guys do? Okay, good. Couchy just told me.
Yeah, I got one too. I don't know if it was from Simpsons either.
What way do I adjust it? Because I can only adjust it so far because of the way the plugs are in here. I can see if I can take it a little bit like this and see if that changes things. Let me know when it changes over. It takes a minute to refresh. Try that. I see. I might have gotten it better. I can only, like I said, I can only adjust it so far because the power is. And actually, maybe I have a little more room. Hang on. Let me see if I can play with this. is probably about as good as it's going to get. All we're using is a webcam, so I'm doing what I can. Let me know if there's something else. All right, got a good game in front of us here. Mary's Free Bed Sonics from Grand Rapids and California Earthquake getting set to go. MFB will be to tables right, and California will be to tables left. The lineups for them: Kenneth Fisher is number 8. He is for California. Number 5, Joe Hamilton. Number 2, Victor Hakopian. For MFB, we have David Cummins, number 1. Ahmed Ali, number 2. Osman Karoma, number 3, or in some circles call him Ozzy, either way. The number 4 is, I'm going to screw this up, Frank Capuja, I believe. I'm not sure on that, and I'm sorry if I messed that up. And then Steven Biesca is number 5 for MFB. Starters for MFB are probably going to be 1, 2, and 3, David, Ahmed, and Usman. But we shall see. Still getting everything set up here as they've just checked eye shades. Yep, so David Cummins is going to start on the David Cummins starting on left wing and number 2 is Ahmad Ali, who is going to start with his first throw. The first throw of the game goes to Kemnis Fisher. He's on the left wing for California. Left-handed Kemnis Fisher will throw, ends up in front of Osman Karoma. Karoma with the throw, he's going to try cross court. That's going to go out by about 4 or 5 feet. There's a throw from Hakobian as Hamilton starts at center. David Cummins will throw from the left wing position, and it's stopped there. Hamilton has it in hand. Joe Hamilton, he will throw quickly. And it's loose. Getting in front of it is David Cummins. Ozzie will throw with the right hand, and it's stopped by Hamilton. Hamilton will give it up to Kemnis Fisher. Kemnis with the left hand will throw. Good throw, too. Blocked out just barely by Cummins. Looks like an equipment check here as it looks like an untied shoe just attacked. That's fine. Cummins will throw from the left wing spot. That didn't work. Hamilton will retrieve. Give it over to Hakobian. Hakobian will throw. Scores! Victor Hakobian put it off of Ahmed's legs and the legs of David Cummins as well. And it is 1-0. California leads. It's Ozzie with the ball now on the right side. Usman Karoma will fire into the middle. Hamilton will collect. Hand it off to Victor Hakobian. And looks like it'll be... That throw was from left of center. Hakobian back where he needs to be. Ozzie with the ball. He'll throw. That's a gap shot. Hamilton will keep it in front of him. Good recovery there from California. Kemnis Fisher will fire, and that's going to go to the right of David Cummins over there on the left wing. And that's going to be out to the left. Waited a minute before actually sending that. Still 1-0 California. Just under 10 minutes left in the first half. Hamilton will throw. Or I'm sorry, not Hamilton. That was Hakobian with a nice throw, and that's a goal. Put it right in the gap between center and right wing. Ozzie with the ball. It's 2-0 California. Decent throw there from Ozzie. Hamilton will collect and hand it over to Kemnis Fisher. Kemnis will fire, and he is stopped in the middle by Ahmed. That's a throw that will end up going off the right wing, and it's blocked out. Scores! Victor Hakobian's had the hot hand so far. 3 goals so far. It's 3-0 California as that would end up right in the corner. In his 5. So the left wing, David Cummins, will start with the ball. And Kemnis Fisher will fire. Didn't work. Cummins will start with it here. Cummins has the ball after the official timeout. Second equipment check of the half already. Throws, and that is a Hamilton stop with the legs. Hands it off to Hagopian. Hagopian's had the hot hand so far in this game. Going left of the left wing. It looks like a switch happening. And it is. So Hagopian takes over the left side, and Chemnitz Fisher takes over the right wing. There's Ahmed, who fires. That's not going to work. Stopped by Hamilton. Handoff to, that's Chemnitz on the left side, or on the right side. Chemnitz Fisher will fire just outside the right post. And that is a high ball. High ball for David Cummins. He will defend against California here. As of right now, it's 3-0. Could make it 4 before the first half is over. Chemnitz Fisher will start with the ball, and it's good. And that was interesting defense played there by Cummins. Cummins started that at the high ball line. Started out at the high ball line trying to defend, and it did not work to his benefit. All right, so one exits the game. David Cummins, number 5. Steven Bieksa comes in. And here comes Chemnitz Fisher with that throw. Throw looking for Hamilton. That didn't get through. And actually, that was... This one here is Chemnitz. Chemnitz and Victor switched again. And that's out. Good humored sports from teammate to teammate there. Here's Ozzy. 4-0. There's a nice throw right into the gap. Perfectly done by Ozzy. Didn't quite get through, though. It's Chemnitz Fisher with it right now. Left-handed southpaw throw into the corner. Scores! Chemnitz Fisher. 5-0 California. Steven Bieksa with a shot there, and that didn't quite get through. That's a Victor Hagopian throw that actually gets blocked out and over, or up and over the net, so... And Hamilton will stop that throw from Ozzy. Usman Karoma with that throw and hand it over to Chemnitz Fisher. Fisher will start right of center, throws loose and scores. And it make it 6-0 California. Sonics want a timeout. They'll talk it over. Just well-placed offense by the California team. Just putting it right in the gaps and putting it right off feet. And the defensive positioning of Mary's Freebet Sonics has not been excellent. We'll just say that. But yeah, that's pretty much how this game has gone for MFB. Usman Karoma has changed over to the center position now. Ahmed has moved over to the wing. Usman will throw, and it will be stopped by Hamilton. Victor with a throw. He'll go. Nothing. Usman needed to have both arms down there, and he did not. It ramped right over his arm and into the net. And now we'll give it to Ahmed. And that's off the hands and out. Good throw there from Ahmed. Give it to Chemnitz Fisher. He'll throw. It's going to end up out. Very much so. And Ahmed has it. Give it over to Usman Karoma in the center. He'll set up. He will throw, looking for the gap. He hit the gap, but Chemnitz Fisher's right there to take it away. There's a throw there from Chemnitz Fisher, and that looks like a ball over, and it will be. 5:47 left in this game. 7-0. California leads them. Victor Hagopian has the ball in hand. He'll get ready to throw. And he does. Usman Karoma's there to take it away. Backs up to the net, ready to throw. He does. Decent throw, except for it was in the 3, and Joe Hamilton's sitting right there. Hand it over to Chemnitz Fisher, and he will get set to throw. He does, looking for the corner, and a nice stop there. Bieksa with a nice stop to take that away. Here's Stevens' next throw. And it's a decent bounce, but it died after that. Looking for Victor Hagopian. Hagopian will throw, and it's kicked out front. Ball's going to be over. So California will get it back. And a nice block out there. Ahmed with a nice stop. 4 and change left. And there's a stop as Hamilton will get in front of it. Hand off to Victor Hagopian. Hagopian will throw. Looking stopped. Ahmed actually ended up kicking it right at Usman's head, but he ended up keeping it out. Looking for the 2. Ends up hitting the 3 right where Hamilton is. Usman not very accurate with his throws as of late. Left-handed throwing. Hagopian scores. And make it 8-0. 4 and 23 left. Here comes Steven Bieksa. That's a throw looking for the corner. He hit the corner, but there was a Victor Hagopian in his way. Here's Chemnitz Fisher. Fisher will throw, and it will be an Usman Karoma. Ozzy will throw, looking for the gap that didn't quite get there. Hamilton hands off to Chemnitz. Fisher will throw for the corner. Opposite him, it didn't work. Handed to Steven Bieksa. Throwing, looking for the gap, not going to work. Left-handed throwing, Chemnitz Fisher scores. Actually, that was Hagopian again. Make it 9-0, and we aren't even out of the first half at this point. 3 and 34 left in the first half. That's a throw that didn't quite get through Hamilton. And Chemnitz Fisher trying to put this game away. 10-0 mercy rule. Could we be looking at it? Not this time. Ozzy will keep it in front of him, and he will set up at the net. And throws directly at Joe Hamilton. Again. Can't quite stay out of the 3. Ozzy can't. And Chemnitz Fisher looking to end it again. Looking for the corner. Steven Bieksa keeps it in front of him. Throwing for the left corner, just missed. Trying to get MFB on the board, and it didn't work. Throwing, scores! And Victor Hagopian has ended this game. It's 10-0. California with a mercy. And that ends this game. Next game, just so we are aware, is going to be the New York Knights and the Utah Explosion. So keep an eye out for that. We will have more. We'll have that game in probably about 10 minutes, it looks like. We'll be back right after this.
After that, I've got BC and Cycles. Yep. That's a half an hour.
Change of plans. Actually, the next game does not start for another 29 minutes, so we will go silent until then. Just keep that in mind as we go forward. We'll have the Utah and New York game in about a half an hour for you.
The only issue was you could not see the white guard at all from the left side of the screen. It looks better now. Well, I don't know if you heard any of it when Bill 2 used it. He did it back. It's, it's similar or something like that. He did a really good job with it. I just can't have everybody. I've only got one screen, and honestly, the webcam is attached to the laptop that is pointing at the actual port. I've got a microphone attached to it that I have away from it. That We're not talking about that.
I know what you did there.
We are back and ready for more Goalball here as we get going. The game now, we have the New York Knights. No, wait, that's not right. This is, hang on one second, trying to figure out where I'm at. No, it is. It's the New York Knights against the Utah Explosion. So we are just about to get ready to go for that. Utah is going to be to tables right. New York is going to be to tables left. As we get just about ready to get underway here. New York starts with the ball. Scores! Immediately, right off the hop, New York gets a goal from their left winger. Looks like, I believe, number 7, if I'm right. Yes. And that is a ball from Utah that does not get all the way through, and give it back to Izzy. Izzy will fire from the left wing spot, and it gets taken away. And the center for Utah has it. It's a good ball, except for it was right in the middle. Give it over to the right wing for New York. Spins and fires, and a nice bounce, and Utah will keep it in front of them. There's a shot from the right winger for New York. It doesn't quite get through. And give it up to the right wing for Utah. Score! Left winger again for, it's Izzy again for New York. Make it 2-0 very, very early in this game. 10:41 rest left in the half already. Ball is in the hands of the left wing for Utah. Utah Explosion. And that's a ball right in the 2 gap that's handled by the center. Give it to the right wing for New York. Spin, bounce, just out. Give it to the center now. That ball's in the center. Throws. Nice grab there. And center for Utah has it. Getting ready to fire. Spins and fires towards the corner. That's not going to go. There's a throw looking for the gap that got there, but not quite all the way there. There's a throw for the center again. Give it up to Izzy on the right, on the New York side. Throw from the left wing, looking for the corner. Didn't quite get it. Good cross-court throw. Couldn't quite get it all the way through. Center for New York will grab it. Looking for the corner. Didn't quite get it there. Left wing for Utah has it. Big backswing and throw. Tried to cross court. Couldn't quite get it through. Still 2-0. A little over 9 minutes left in the first half. Throwing. It's loose behind everybody. They're looking for it. Scores! They ended up knocking it into their own net. A little disorganized chaos back behind the team line for Utah. That's definitely not the way they wanted to treat that, but it is what it is. Looking at the center for Utah now, trying to recover from that. It's 3-0 New York. Spins and throws. Decent throw. So actually, that was Lamar Brown who had the first couple of goals, and it's actually going to be Izzy Shazdat, if I said that right. I hope I did. Izzy Shazdat is going to enter the game for New York. Remains 3-0. Izzy will go ahead and take the spot of Lamar Brown, and that's a shot looking for the... Oh, that was actually kind of close. Nearly went in. Center for Utah has it. You're going to need to get rid of it, and it's a pass out. So the ball will go back to New York with a 3-0 lead. Spins and fires a nice bounce, and it's a long ball. Number 8, New York. So Dominique Bullock with a long ball there, and he will defend the court by himself. Utah has a chance to get back into this game, make it a 3-goal deficit. See if they can do that. That could be the start of a little bit of a momentum swing if they can hit it. Ball is in the center right now. Throwing. Nice stop with the feet. Kicked it out beautifully. That was perfectly done. And there's Izzy's throw. That's nicely placed. This is Elliot Parker who sends it down. That's the right wing for Utah. He will miss. Give it to the center for New York. Throwing, not going to work. And left wing for Utah will try and go and get it. He will. That's That's a high ball. So that was an interesting call there. Probably was the wrong call. Probably should have been a high ball, but Utah catches a bit of a break. Still 4-0. Throws, doesn't matter. Scores. A ridiculous throw from Elliot Parker. Or no, not from Elliot Parker. Ridiculous throw from Dominique Bullock. And make it a 5-0 lead for New York. Seven and 46 left in this first half. Score has been taken back down to 4-0. Looks like there was an issue with the scoreboard. I thought it was already 4-0, but apparently I was wrong. So, center position throw for Utah, and that is a throw that's gathered by the right wing. Center will take the ball. Decent bounce. Utah's left wing will take it. He will get set to throw. He does. Looked more like a bowling throw than it was anything else, but it worked out. That's an Izzy throw there on the left wing for New York. And here comes Elliot Parker for Utah. Looks to throw, sets up the net. Big backswing, looks to get it. Nice feet there from the center for New York. Knight's looking to go up 5. Here's the throw. It is just outside the post. It looked good, but not quite. Couldn't quite get there. And here's a throw coming from Elliot Parker, and that stays out. They're accurate throws. They're just not very hard at this point. There's a throw from Izzy again. Looking, bump, scores. Izzy Shazdat with another goal for New York. Make it 5-0. Center position for Utah has it in their possession. There's a throw. It's right in the middle. Dominique Bullock will try to fire. Quick pitch coming back the other way. Scores! Utah is on the board after a quick pitch. Utah's left winger here now that they're down 4. Got a little bit to fight for. Let's see what with a little momentum, what they can do. And there's a ball loose in the back that's actually collected. And a New York timeout is granted. So New York will talk it over. While we have a minute, while that timeout's going on, we'll talk about some sponsor stuff. Whole bunch of sponsors that have given money to this tournament. Gold sponsor, definitely the Michigan Parents of Children with Visual Impairments. This is not a gold sponsor, but either way, still very much appreciated. The Warren Mott Band Club, Julie Kusku definitely helped out. E.W. Smith Insurance Agency, Standard Scale and Supply Company, Michigan Medical Consultants, Sterling Heights Lioness Club, Warren Mott Boosters, Armada Lioness Club, Leader Dogs for the Blind, Bear Lake, Oxford Lions Club, Katona Family, Livonia Teachers of the Visually Impaired. And that's the list of groups that definitely helped out monetarily and in other ways for this tournament. Just a huge thank you to everyone. This tournament would not be possible without you all. So definitely a big help they are. We are back to action, 5-1. Utah down and defending. Izzy with a throw. It's a gap shot. Utah got in front of it. Utah center has it now. Spins, throws. It's a nice throw, but it stays in the middle. And give it to Dominique Bullock on the right wing. Looking for the corner. Just missed. Just missed that right corner. Utah's left winger will throw. Looking for the gap. Didn't work. 5-1. Izzy's throw there is in the middle. Throw back, quick pitch, and Izzy got there. Spin and throw for Izzy. Looking for the gap. Not going to get there. Utah's left winger will throw for the gap. Couldn't quite get it through. Now we're looking at the right wing. It's Dominique Bullock again. Throwing. Utah fighting for it. They finally get their hands on it. Big backswing. Looking for the corner. Not going to work. And the Utah center has it now. Spin, bounce, look for the corner, and a nice job by Dominique Bullock to get in front of it. Throwing for the gap, not going to work. It ends up in the 4. Utah has to go get it. Utah has to get rid of it fairly quickly here. There's the throw. It's a decent throw, but not quite what they wanted. And Dominique Bullock will take it again. Throws, looking for the gap. Nearly got there. It's loose in the back, and they finally get their hands on it. So center for Utah will get it going. Long bounce, and that is a long ball and then some. Louis Burdett will defend the court by himself due to the long ball. Number 3, the center for Utah. Throws, and he stopped it. He kept it in front of him. So Burdett with it now after the blocked penalty. It's a nice block. He ended up starting at the high ball line. Throws, looking at the 3, and he got it at the 3. And this is Izzy. Izzy Shazdot with the throw, and that's not going to get there. Quick pitch back the other way, looking for cross court. Blocked out. Nicely done there. Remains 5-1. Still not quite out of the first half. About 3:20 left in it. Looking for the corner. Nope, that's not going to work. It's Burdett starting at the left. Spins, throws. It's a good throw. Bounce. Score! (5-2) New York. And Utah trying to make it interesting. And there's a throw. Looks like Izzy on the right side there started right of right. Didn't work. Left wing for Utah. It's Marty Longsworthy. And he couldn't get it right through. Here's Dominique Bullock with the throw. Couldn't quite keep it in front of him, but he kept it out. So it's a block out. Good throw there from Elliot Parker. Couldn't quite get it through, though. And number 7, Izzy Shazdot will defend a high ball penalty here. 5-2. This has a chance to be interesting going into halftime. 5-2 right now. Could make it a 3-point swing the other way. And we could be looking at 5-3. Utah needs a goal here, though. This is a big shot. And a high ball from Burdett, who was taking the penalty. Louis Burdett takes a high ball, and now we have a chance to swing the other way. Looking for it, and score! Right inside the post. And that is a New York goal, 6-3. Is it 6-3 or 6-2? feel like a scoreboard issue just happened again, but they say 6-3. We'll go 6-3. Burdett with the throw. It gets blocked to the right, and it's blocked out. Official timeout as we take a look at the score sheet. I believe it is 6-2. I think New York has a case here. Yes, it is 6-2. They will change the scoreboard then. So I don't know what happened. There we go. So the scoreboard is now correct, 6-2, as I thought. They ended up giving Utah an extra point for some reason. Accident. But it is 6-2. The ball belongs with New York. There's a substitution somewhere. Nope, not substitution. Nope, no substitution. It was called, but not. Never mind. So Izzy Shazdat will throw, looking for the opposite corner. And that's not going to work. It's a timeout for Utah. They will go back center. Timeout on the floor here. After this game, we've got British Columbia and the California Cyclones. So keep that in mind as we go forward. Should be very, very interesting, that game. It's because a couple of unknowns. And here comes Louis Burdett. He will throw, and it's just left of the post. Wanted it, didn't quite get it. Now we're looking at Dominique Bullock. He will start it out as well, and that will kill the wall. That was definitely a decent throw. Big backswing. Couldn't quite do it. Marty Longsworthy with the ball that went just out. And here is Izzy Shazdat. Still 6-2. New York is in the lead. Big backswing. Throwing for it. Not quite. Throwing. That is a high ball. Louis Burdett with another high ball, his third of the game. Let's see if he can stop this one. Couldn't stop the last one. This could put the dagger in the could put the dagger to it. Could be a 5-goal lead if they get it. Throws. Yep, they got it. And New York scores. 7-2 on the penalty. And this is Elliot Parker throwing for the gap. And the Knights stay in front of it. And that's a throw from Izzy Shazdat that hits the leg of the Utah left winger, Longsworthy. And Longsworthy will throw. Throw is looking for the gap. Couldn't quite get it. And give the ball to the center and hit the post. Parker will collect and throw after the post hit. Looking for cross court. It goes off the hands. They keep it in front of him. It's Dominique Bullock. And we are looking at 4 seconds left here in the half. This should be the last throw of it. Yep, and there it is. 7-2. At the end of the first half. Some definite game being shown by the New York Knights. They played Michigan. Or they Not sure who it was they played earlier. I ran into a game with them a little while ago, and it was a very, very good game. And they're showing why they play a very good game. They're very good defensively, and they can throw. They can throw very accurately. So that's why Utah's having some problems with them. Not to mention Utah's defense hasn't been awesome. They've been decent, but they haven't been awesome. And accurate throws like that can tear apart a defense. So there you go. 7-2 at the end of the first half. We got another 2 minutes before the second half starts. I'm going to put the mic down, and we will be back in about a minute and a half, getting you set for half number two.